A very good evening to one and all. Welcome on the second day of this International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable System. I hope you all have enriched yesterday's session, and I hope today's session will be same as yesterday's. So without wasting time, I would like to welcome and invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to start the proceedings. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, Professor Ravikant Modi. A very good evening to all of you. Rather, I must say greetings of the day or the evening because we have the guests who have joined us from the different time zones. I welcome you on the day two of this International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable System being jointly organized by Khandesh College Education Societies, College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, in association with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. So we are so glad that we are on the second day of this conference, which is a very, very significant topic because when we talk of sustainability and ethics, these are not the buzzwords anymore because in today's dynamic world, it is very, very important and significant for the long-term survival of any organization, any institution, a business, or any other kind of rather an academic institutions too. I am sure with this program and various deliberations coming from different perspectives, from the different time zones, many new things will come up, and our participants will be highly benefited with all the deliberations that will take place during this conference. So, as we begin, we are we are honored to have with us the chief guest of today's program, Dr. Gabi Kafka. Dr. Gabi Kafka works as an assistant professor at Tilburg University, Netherlands. Her research focuses on the role of social cognitive aspects of innovative and entrepreneurial individuals as well as professional teams in interdisciplinary collaborative projects. Dr. Kafka received her PhD in entrepreneurship studies from the University of Twente. Previously, she carried out the postdoctoral research for the Strategic Alliance EWUU in the Netherlands. In 2020, her research won the Best Prize for the Best Empirical Paper at Annual Academy of Management Conference Entrepreneurship Division. In the past, she has been affiliated to HEI Innovative Project, that is the European Commission and OECD project, where she reported on the best practices in entrepreneurial teaching. But if I say these are the things that reflects the academic bio of Dr. Kafka, but I would also like to tell something else about Dr. Kafka, which is beyond her academic bio, and that is I wish to share with all of you that I have had the privilege to meet Dr. Gabi Kafka in person at Kyushu University, Japan, when we were attending a symposium there last year, I think it was. And what stands out most about Dr. Gabi is not just her academic brilliance, but her warmth as a person. She's truly big hearted with a welcoming smile, and she instantly puts people on ease. It is a rare ability that she has to make others feel valued and special and acknowledges them for even the small things. She genuinely appreciates for the smallest of contributions. We are truly honored to have Dr. Gabi Kafka with us. Even at the virtual place, we would like to have her in person some time in our conferences. So we are eagerly looking forward for your valuable insights. Please welcome our chief guest of today's program, Dr. Gabi Kafka from the Netherlands. Ma'am, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ati Chopra, for this wonderful and charming introduction. As always, you make it a pleasure to be here and with everyone else. Well, distinguished organizers, guests, colleagues, and participants, it is a great pleasure and honor to welcome you to the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability and Management through Intelligent, Ethical and Sustainable System. This conference brings together diverse perspectives to address one of the most pressing challenges of our time: how to effectively translate technological innovation into sustainable and impactful solutions for us all. I believe that at the heart of this endeavor, of these challenges, lies the entrepreneurial mindset, as it forms the base for technological innovation and ethical and sustainable commercialization. In increasingly complex and uncertain environments that we live in, innovation is no longer a linear process driven solely by technological advancement. Rather, it is shaped by how individuals and organizations interpret, reframe, act, and co-create emerging opportunities. This is, as I argue, the essence of entrepreneurial thinking. In my studies, I've looked at how entrepreneurs, and not only them, but also entrepreneurial professionals and students, develop entrepreneurial skills and an entrepreneurial mindset. And what I found is that all of them equally engage with each other in experiments. They learn from new experiences, from and with each other. They ask questions. They are not afraid of critical feedback. Instead, they use it to their advantage. And they learn from their mistakes and that others play an important role in successful business endeavor. Bringing novel technology to the market in an ethical and a sustainable way will demand such entrepreneurial thinking and co-creation of us all, not only from entrepreneurs, but also from managers, employees, and future professionals. An entrepreneurial mindset enables us to move beyond predefined paths and to actively co-construct opportunities while continuously learning, adjusting, and responding to dynamic contexts, and to deal with the uncertainties we face. The entrepreneurial mindset forms the foundation for transforming technological potential into viable, sustainable business models and systems. This is particularly relevant in domains where technological possibilities are abundant, such as automatization, robotization, and AI-powered processes, but where societal and environmental value must still be discovered, realized, but also monitored and evaluated with and by us all. As reflected in my work, innovation should be understood not only as a technological achievement, but more so as a process of entrepreneurial co-creation of people who successfully build new ventures, new products, new processes, and new societies. A process in which markets, stakeholders, and solutions evolve together through experimentation and engagement. And this, I say, requires entrepreneurial individuals who foster adaptivity and flexibility through respectful experimentation and engagement, and who can design intelligent, ethical, and sustainable systems for the future. We need to train the younger generation in this mindset and equip them with these skills, including the art of doing sound research, which contributes so much to an ethical and sustainable society as we're here today. I hope this conference inspires meaningful dialogue, fosters interdisciplinary collaboration, and contributes to advancing both theory and practice in this important field. Thank you so much, and I wish you a fruitful and inspiring conference today.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Dr. Gabi. Thank you. That was indeed wonderful. And it is so great to know about how you are engaging your students, and also you're spreading the word around that. Gone are the days when we were preparing our students just to attain a job. Now we must try to develop this entrepreneurial capabilities and the mindset among our students. And I was fortunate enough to visit an incubation center of one of the most elite universities of the country just a few days back, and I was so surprised to see that such young students, such a young age, they are coming up with such entrepreneurial mindset, and companies, corporates, and ministries are ready to sponsor them for their innovative ideas. So wonderfully, you have put in this. Thank you so much once again for accepting our invitation, sparing your valuable time for us. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much, Dr. Gabi. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. It's a
Thank you.
pleasure and an honor.
We are also honored. Thank you so much.
Moving ahead, now for the further proceedings, I would like to invite Dr. Ruchika Parikh. Dr. Ruchika Parikh is an assistant professor of English at SSG Parikh PG College. So we are so glad that the young academicians like Ruchika ma'am are joining us, and the team of Inspira Research Association will become even stronger and vibrant with the young academicians joining us. So I am glad, and I would like to give for the further proceedings the time to Ms. Ruchika Parikh to continue. Please, ma'am.
Welcome, Mr. Chikan.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for having me. I feel honored to take this opportunity forward as your guest for the evening. And thank you for your gracious welcome and for your patience. And I'm sorry about this some technical bluff. Okay, now I would like to invite our guest of honor, Dr. Pester, Director of the Research and Publication Office, University of Batangas, Philippines. So your experience in research and academic leadership is truly inspiring. An accomplished academic leader with deep expertise in research and publication. His contributions continue to inspire scholarly excellence. So we are honored by your presence. Kindly grace us with your address. Dr. Pachari,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Farik. Thank you for your kind introduction. Of course, to our distinguished guests. So, of course, to our friend, Dr. Modi, to our chief guest, Dr. Gabi, Mr. Arti, Dr. Prabha, and other uh, participants, our researchers, and our organizers from the Khandesh College Education Society, the College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, and to the very energetic research organization, Inspira Research Association, and to all respected scholars, students, and participants. Well, it is a profound honor to stand before you today at this international multidisciplinary conference on synergizing technology, sustainability, and management. We live in the era that defined by a central paradox. The very technological advancements that have propelled humanity to unprecedented levels of prosperity are now the same tools we must, urgently recalibrate to ensure our long-term survival. We stand at a crossroad where traditional silos of engineering, management, the technology where I belong, and the environmental ethics are no longer just insufficient, they are obsolete. Well, the new triad, the new triad, the technology, sustainability, and management. The theme of this conference, synergizing the technology, sustainability, and management through intelligent, ethical, and sustainable systems, is not merely an accident exercise. It is a survival blueprint for 2026 and beyond. I would like to emphasize the technology as the enabler because we are witnessing an explosion of intelligent systems. Artificial intelligence, the Internet of Things, and big data. These are the three kinds or types of researches that I am in line with, that I have given us the eyes to see our environmental impact in real time and the analytical power to optimize resource allocation. Number two, on the triad, is the sustainability as the foundation. However, technology without a sustainability compass is merely a faster way to deplete our resources, because true innovation today must be regenerative, not just efficient. And the last one is management as the architect. This is where your role is critical. Without robust management frameworks and ethical oversight, even the most sustainable technology will fail to scale. And I hope you would agree with me. And management bridges the gap between what we can build and why we should build it. And it will come now, the ethical imperative. As we integrate those domains, we must address the ethical system because of artificial intelligence, AI in IT research as well. Yesterday, I was invited in the conference here in the Philippines, and I emphasized all our local researchers, students, professionals, faculty members, and university administrators to come up with ethical systems, policies, guidelines to emphasize how AI can be used ethically with high form of standards into instructional development. So, in our rush to digitize and automate, we cannot afford to lose the human element. Why? Because an intelligent system is only as ethical as the data it is fed and the values of the stakeholders who design it. So, I challenge the researchers, all of us, all of you around the world, and scholars to ask, does this innovation serve the planet? Does it provide equitable access? Or does it respect the dignity of human experience? If the answer to any of this is no, then our system is neither truly intelligent nor sustainable. So what will happen? A call to action. So that's why Khandesh College Education Society and the Inspira Research Association have provided a vital platform, the cross-pollination of ideas. So I urge each of you to step out of your disciplinary comfort zones. To the engineers, do not just build systems that work. Build systems that endure. To the managers, do not just optimize for profit. Optimize for legacy. And to all the researchers, please bridge the gap between the laboratory and the boardroom, and between the boardroom and the community. You know, in the Philippines, we always consider serving the community in terms of research and development. And I believe it's also your practice in your university and your country. So let this conference be the catalyst for collaborative projects that don't just fill academic journals, but provide actionable solutions for the industries and communities in JALGAON and in the world at large. Your work over the coming days is a testament to the belief that human ingenuity, when guided by ethics and a commitment to sustainability, can solve the most pressing challenges of our time. So, I wish you all the highly productive, thought-provoking, and transformative conference. I wish you all thank you and God bless us all. Thank you so much.
It is our privilege to express deep appreciation to our guest of honor for such a meaningful and engaging address. Your insights have not only enlightened us, but also motivated us to think and act with greater purpose. Next, I request our respected chairperson, Dr. Prabha Rani, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Delhi, with over 15 years of academic excellence and significant contributions in accounting, financing, and sustainability research. She is a widely respected scholar and mentor. Ma'am, we look forward for your valuable insights.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ruchika Parekh. Good afternoon to everyone. Dr. Gaba, Dr. Pastor, Professor Ravikant Modi, sir, respected keynote speaker, esteemed co-chair, and all the participants. It is indeed a matter of great privilege and honor for me to chair this session on the theme Technology, Science, and Innovation for Sustainable Development as a part of the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technology, Sustainability, and Management through Intelligent, Ethical, and Sustainable System. At the outset, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing institution, Khandesh College Education Society College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, for successfully hosting this intellectually enriching platform. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the conference organizing convener, Professor Ravikant Modi, for his visionary leadership and meticulous coordination in bringing together scholars from diverse domains. I truly appreciate your continued efforts in organizing conferences on such pertinent and contemporary themes, thereby providing scholars with valuable platform for meaningful deliberations. This session brings together a vibrant spectrum of research contributions spanning artificial intelligence, machine learning, climate science, sustainable engineering, green technology, Internet of Things, socio-economic sustainability, and emerging areas in corporate social responsibility and financial reporting, reflecting the truly multidisciplinary nature of today's research ecosystem. As also highlighted in yesterday's insightful deliberation, in today's rapidly evolving global landscape, discussions around Industry 4 have become central to academic and policy discourse. The convergence of digital technologies as AI, automation, big data, and smart system is transforming industries and redefining productivity, efficiency, and innovation. However, this transformation must be aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals to ensure inclusive and responsible growth. At the same time, we cannot overlook the growing influence of geopolitical spillovers, which significantly impact global supply chains, technological collaborations, energy transitions, and economic stability. These interconnected challenges demand multidisciplinary solutions that are both resilient and adaptive. In this context, the role of ESG driven firms becomes more particularly crucial. Organizations today, these organizations today become very increasingly evaluated not only on the financial performance but on their commitment to environment, social responsibility, and ethical governance. Closely linked to this growing significance of corporate social responsibility, which reflects a firm commitment to societal well-being and sustainable development. CSR initiatives today go beyond compliance and are increasingly integrated into core business strategies, contributing meaningfully towards the achievement of sustainable development goals. Further, financial reporting is undergoing a transformative shift where transparency, accountability, and sustainability disclosures are gaining prominence. The integration of ESG metrics and sustainability reporting framework into financial statements enhance stakeholders' trust and facilitate informed decision making. This alignment between financial reporting and sustainability objectives plays a crucial role in creating long-term economic and social value. The theme of today's session is therefore highly relevant as the integration of technology, sustainability, ethical governance, CSR practices, and transparent financial reporting is no longer optional but essential. As we navigate global challenges such as climate change, resource constraints, and digital transformation, it is innovation guided by ethics, inclusivity, and responsibility that will shape sustainable future. In this conference, I encourage all the presenters to share their ideas with clarity and confidence, and I invite all the audience to engage actively as a meaningful dialogue is the cornerstone of academic growth and collaborative progress. I once again thank the organizer for this opportunity. I look forward for fruitful deliberations, and I am confident that we will carry forward meaningful key takeaways from this galaxy of highly intellectual researchers. I also request all the presenters to kindly adhere to the allotted time for their presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you to our esteemed chairperson for your valuable address. Your insights have greatly contributed to the success of this session. Now, I would like to invite our co-chairperson, Dr. Alok Kumar Singh, Associate Professor, Nirman University, Jaipur, an distinguished academician with expertise in engineering, renewable energy, and academic leadership. He brings a wealth of knowledge and experience. So we are delighted to have you with us. Kindly share your thoughts and address our gathering.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for host, organizing secretary, for inviting me to join this conference as a co-session chairman. On the bottom of my heart, I welcome to today's program chief guest, Dr. Gabi Kafka. Today's another guest, Dr. Pasture, my session chair, Dr. Prabha Rana, conference organizing team secretary member Dr. Aarti Chopra, and host presiding Ms. Ruchika Parik, a young academician in the field of the today's scenario. Before we start, this is a wonderful opportunity provided by the Khandesh College of Educational Society, College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, to organize this international multidisciplinary conference on synergizing technology, sustainability, and management through intelligent, ethical, sustainable system. This aims to design a platform where all the keywords has been connected together for finding out a sustainable goal. This sustainable goal must have to be intelligent, ethical, based on the synergizing the technology and reaching the global level sustainable development goals as decided by the United Nations. Ultimately, this conference aims to provide a valuable platform where all the researchers, either they are young, either they are older, or they are in the middle of the age, while working on a single platform with a constant focus to provide an effective solution to the existing problems and focusing on the upcoming problems which will serve the best for the society, nation, and international community. That international community may be either in the terms of the financial literacy, in the terms of the intelligent society development, in the terms of the technological advancement, or providing an effective solution to the lowest bottom side of the society, that is the financially unstable peoples. Any research or any technology will not be accepted ultimately when it is applicable for a general peoples, when it is understandable by the common persons of the society, and it will give the fruitful result to the desired one for which then it is developed. My opinion to all the young researchers, to all the research persons who are presented here and who are doing their particular research in the different corners of the entire world, that they have to see the problem as a innovation for the tomorrow's research. Whatever the today we are facing, there is a problem. that will lead us an objective to create for a research on tomorrow's. So whatever, as we all know that the necessity is the mother of invention. So all the researchers who are actively involving to develop an innovative solution, to provide an effective way of the technology management, to integrate all the data, to combine with their knowledge in a terms of the passion to give an effective result which can be accepted by all and which will be a novel solution of the existing problem or the problems which we are seeing. Today, we are standing at a crossroad where traditional knowledge meets the transformative technology. As a someone, for myself, who has spent decades in the academician and continuously involving in the electrical engineering research, I must say that there is a change of a shift of the research. In the previous, where we are focusing on the traditional technology, now we are integrating all of them with the AI tools so that they can provide us the real-time and effective results. The data must have to be trained from the previous learnings, and it will be perform the various testing on the current situations so that the future upcoming scenarios has already been incorporated among the researchers. I am sure that all the research scholars or all the persons who are involving in the research are combining their knowledge with the modern tools and technology for providing the effective and novel solution which will benefit the society in the future. This is all about from my side to all the participants, and I congratulate once again to the organizing bodies, that is one of College of Engineering and Management JALGAON and Inspira Research Association for sharing this wonderful platform to all the researchers to present their ideas. I am sure this conference will achieve its aim and motivation. Once again, heartiest congratulations to all on behalf of my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Alok. Thank you. And you are with us today whole day till
Sure,
the end.
definitely. Definitely. It's a pleasure for me.
Thank you, sir.
I extend our sincere gratitude to the co-chairperson for the valuable address and support. Your insights and contributions have greatly enriched this conference. Thank you, Alok sir, for being with us. Now we move towards one of the most enriching segments of today's conference, the keynote addresses. And in that, I now invite Dr. Chandni Bansal ma'am, Assistant Professor in IT and Data Analytics, JK Business School. She has published several papers and has attended many national and international conferences. She has taught a diverse range of subjects, including digital marketing, database management systems, operating systems, computer networking, internet technologies. Her academic and research contributions reflect a strong commitment to quality education, interdisciplinary research, and the advancement of responsible and sustainable AI in management studies. Ma'am, the virtual stage is yours. I request Dr. Chandni Bansal ma'am.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, Ms. Ruchika, and it is indeed a great pleasure to be here. A very good evening, everyone. I would like to pay my gratitude to the Chief Chairperson Dr. Prabha Rana, Co-Chairperson Dr. Alok sir, and not to forget respected Ravi Modi ji sir, to provide me this platform to share my insights, my research insights, my research findings at this platform. And it is my great honor to be invited to this conference, which sits on the exact intersection of everything I care most about deeply as a researcher and as an academician. Like these are the three pillars: technology, sustainability, and management. So thank you to the organizing committee and everyone to have me here today. So before starting my session, I would like to start with the great quote by Mahatma Gandhi ji, technology. It is not the system that is important. It is the person behind that system which is important. So that is very true in today's time, because we are talking of AI, we talk of disruptive technologies, IoT, cloud computing. There's a lot much to talk about, but these technologies are as important as the person who are behind that platform. So yes, before starting my session, I would like to present my presentation. So is it visible?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay, thank you.
You can make it slideshow if you want. It is. Yes, now it is in the slideshow mode.
Thank you, ma'am. I missed on to your name as well, Dr. Aarti. Such a great pleasure to connect such academicians and people from diverse backgrounds.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So the particular topic on which I would be talking today is the ethical and sustainable imperative of AI that we talk of. So yeah, this is such an interesting fact that we are using AI, and this AI also has two sides, as we talk of two sides of a coin. So AI is used, and at the same time we are talking of how sustainable is AI. So yes, these both imperatives are very, very important in today's time. So I am talking of the systems that are smart, that are fair, and that are future ready. So my presentation will flow in this direction. So before starting, let me give you certain numbers that I think you should give a glimpse to. So like these are certain numbers, like AI is expected to contribute around 15 to 20 trillion dollars to the global economy by 2030. Over 80% of the enterprises are now integrating AI in some form. Data centers already account for around 1 to 2% of global electricity consumption, and it is rising rapidly. Training a single AI model can consume as much as electricity as 100 to 300 US households, and that is also increasing. And data centers consumes up to 8 to 10% of global electricity by 2030, it is projected. And if this growth is continue in this rate, it is a alarming signal. Then training a large deep learning model can emit around 200 to 300 tons of CO2, that is carbon dioxide. We talk of global economy, we talk of carbon footprint. So we are talking on those lines. Then ICT sector, including AI, contributes up to 14% of global emissions by 2040 if it is kept unmanaged. Training large AI models consumes millions of liters of water to cool down the data centers. A single AI model training runs can use 700,000 liters of water approximately. Only 20 to 30% of the organizations, ironically, are actively measuring AI's environmental impact, and less than 15% integrate sustainability into their AI design. So most strategies of AI are focused on performance, not on making it compatible to the environment and sustainable. So my central question today is, in this session, AI is not the future anymore. It is already shaping nearly every decision we make, but at what cost we are taking that decision. So this snapshot gives you a glimpse of the explosive growth of AI. There's various charts which talks of, then there are certain alarming facts that I already mentioned in my previous slide. Now, this carbon footprint of AI, what we are talking of, is about the CO2 emissions, the great amount of water it is using for cooling down their data centers. So if a single chat GPT command or a prompt you give, you think it is a normal routine, it is a part of a life to ask simple questions. Now consume how much water is that using when you are asking a single prompt to these LLM models. So this is ironically, we are using AI, but how sustainably and responsibly are we using it? That is the main question, and it matters. So you have to think and reflect that this same technology that promises to solve the climate change, it is also somewhere contributing to it. We are not just training models, we are training energy intensive ecosystems, and it has an invisible carbon footprint. We are scaling intelligence at a huge rate, but sustainability is not scaling with it, right? So we are optimizing for accuracy but ignoring accountability. So are we building those kind of systems which are truly intelligent, or are we just trading our planet for running certain faster algorithms? We are very happy, we are achieving efficiency, we are achieving digitization and faster application running, but at what cost? So again, the question is no longer about how, can AI transform the world? But yes, the real question is, can it do it sustainably? So that is the main question that we have to cater to. So when you talk of ethical or sustainable AI, I think there are four pillars to it. The first pillar talks of the systems that are smart. So AI should be genuinely intelligent and capable. It must solve our real life problems, deliver real value, and augment human decision making. It should not replace human judgment. So it is a kind of a wild horse which is running at a great speed. But we should always tame that horse. We should not just keep that horse running like that. We have to control the movement. So this is a crucial difference on how we are managing and running these systems. Fair systems. The second pillar is very important: ethical and inclusive framework. So there should not be any space or chance for bias or discrimination. So there is a lot of AI biasness. I would be briefing you about that with some practical case studies in my next slide. These AI algorithms, AI systems should not be black box system. They should be transparent. They should be explainable. They should respect privacy and consent. They should be accountable to the society. So they should not discriminate on any of the parameters like age, or maybe your gender or your social background or your race. So it is not acceptable at all. The third pillar is, again, it is very important, is future ready. Future ready means it should be sustainable, it should be responsible, it should be designed for the long term usage. It must have a manageable carbon footprint, and it should adopt to the changing policies. And ideally, it should contribute to a healthier planet rather than accelerating the deterioration of the environment we live. So these three qualities are not in conflict. In fact, the best AI system should integrate all these three things and should, work for the benefit of the mankind. Now, what does ethical AI actually mean? So when I talk of ethical AI, the system should be transparent. As I told you, they should explain the rationale behind a particular decision, why a particular application has been selected under recruitment, why a particular loan has been granted to a particular citizen and not granted to the other one. So there should be an explanation, clear explanation, and a rationale behind them. These systems should not be black box systems. It should treat all people equally. That is the parameter of fairness, regardless of their race, gender, and economic status. It should be accountable. Again, there should be some human, there should be some team, there should be certain organization who is taking the responsibility of the decision of an AI or LM model. So it is, and it has to be corrected by them if something goes wrong. And the most important is inclusion. It should benefit and reach out to everyone, not just the wealthy people or the technologically advanced people. So yes, we have been knowing the concept of digital divide. So what I have been witnessing as AI researcher is that the only people who know about the technology and to some extent about AI are the one who are most benefit. So it is widening this digital divide gap. So I have brought these examples which are part of my thesis as well, and which are the real case studies I have encountered and given a thought of. So these are the practical examples from our society. So Amazon's AI hiring tool, it was highly discriminating against women. So it was trained, the ML was trained on past data which always give preference to the males in certain decisions. So the number says that for the CEO job, the males were only, the applications of the male were recruited, and for the clerk or the steno job, the women recruitment cycle was like that. So it was highly discriminated on the basis of gender. So it was highly condemned, and Amazon has to scrap this algorithm. Then the second case is of self-driving cars. So AI that sees pedestrians unequally. So you would be surprised to know that based on the color of the skin, they are not able to accurately predict. So the accuracy is only 19%. There's a gap between the light and the dark skin tones. Then nighttime condition was the disparity significantly, where the dark colored people are not identified. So you can see the charts. The light skin are 94, 89 to medium skin, and only 81 to the darker skin pedestrian. So this is again an AI algorithm which is based on the skin color. Then the third, another case study talks about an algorithm called Compass, which was used for in the judicial system system for granting punishments to the criminals. So judges and the courts were using this algorithm, and again it was found biased on the base of the blacks and the whites. So false positive rates were higher for black defendants. That means they were wrongly identified as the criminals as compared to the white defendants, which is only 24%. So this is again an alarming situation. The another case study talks about the healthcare algorithm. We are finding a lot of AI interventions into the healthcare system where the black patient care allocation was to the minimum as compared to the whites. So it was based on bias data. You have heard of garbage in and garbage out. So what faulty or the bias data you put into the system, the more amplified version of this biasness will come out of the system. So this is again a very alarming situation through these 4 case studies. These are the real world examples. So a simple framework which I could suggest for ethical sustainable AI is we have to answer these very important 5 questions. We have to ask the first question, why? Why I'm making this system? Is this particular AI algorithm or system solving a real and meaningful problem? Does it benefit to the people and planet at large? If I'm not getting answer to this question of mine, then I should take a pause and reconsider the system. Second important, I told you data is very important. This is the input, this is the food which you are feeding to the system. So if it is not right, if you don't take the right food, we will fall ill. So similar is the case here. If your training data is unfair or unrepresentative or is full of biasness, it will propagate biasness. Then we have to design with inclusion. We have to include different people from different backgrounds, from different minorities, women, races, caste as a part of our training data. We have to again measure the impact. We have to see the social outcomes in terms of fairness and environmental cost, as it is a huge carbon footprint. And the last was that is very important is the accountability. We have to set up certain governance. We have to review the system, the software, the algorithm regularly. We have to fix the biasness and the problems as and when they are found. And we don't have to wait for any mishappening to take place or a particular thing going very bad in a very bad shape. So we don't have to wait for such situations to go worse. We have to take timely decisions and actions. So where AI is doing good, these are certain examples, because again, we all know the benefits of AI. So AI, I would like to pause here and give you an example. So this is a very good example. So consider a sharp knife. If you give the sharp knife to a criminal, that will commit a crime. If you give the sharp knife to a chef, it will make delicious food and feed you and will, satisfy your taste bud. And if you give the sharp knife to a surgeon, it will save lives. So the problem is not the tool, that is the sharp knife. The main thing that comes here is the intention of the people use it, the intention of the person who is employing that tool. So that must satisfy what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to depict, what I'm trying to highlight here with the help of this sharp knife example. So yes, where AI is doing good, we all know there is a Google data centers which are working with the concept of deep mind. They have reduced data center cooling energy by 40%. They're cutting on carbon emissions significantly. Then we have AI for rural healthcare in India, where X-rays and other ML models are being detecting various life-threatening diseases, and it has reached to the rural India as well. Then we have AI for ocean plastic detection. Satellites enabled with AI are doing this. We know there's a huge problem of water pollution in India. And then we have bias audit tools with companies like IBM, which have AI Fairness 360 tool, which is an open source code, which let the developers run their system through it, and they know about are there any biasness or any discrimination that is, and to put ethics into the engineering pipeline. So these projects and many more are, this is not possible to show it here, all of them, but they are in pipeline. So what can we as the responsible people can do? What are the practical steps for the academicians, managers, policymakers, and CTOs? As researchers and academicians, we can publish on AI biasness, fairness. So I also have a couple of papers in ABDC and Scopus, which talks of these biasness, and doing a current research on green AI also, and what responsibly governance we can put forward to the government. We can collaborate, we can teach ethics to the students, who the young blood who's coming, who would be the policymakers down the line. As the developers, we can use fairness audit tools, like I mentioned. We could write down ethical AI documentation, energy efficient model architectures. As the managers in the organization, we can invest in diverse AI teams, can train our team and the committees about that. We should demand for sustainability reporting. And as the policymaker and citizens, we should always go for and advocate for transparent AI laws, and we should support digital literacy program. We should talk about it to our parents, to our grandparents, to our colleagues, and those who want to. You just train them on what is the right way to use AI. As I gave you the example of a wild horse, it should not be just let loose like anything. So then companies should be accountable for what decisions they are taking. So key takeaway from this session today is that we know AI is powerful, but power without ethics can cause harm. So yes, ethical AI is not an option anymore. It is the essential requirement. Sustainability and AI are not opposites. We have to design AI that comes with a lot of responsible consumption. So we talk of SDGs. So SDG 12 talks of responsible consumption and innovation and usage. Third point is fairness should must be built in. It should be a part, a fundamental foundation of all these systems. We don't need a coder to make AI ethical. We all as a team, as the stakeholders, can contribute to be a part of this global change. And the future isn't written yet. Yes, the choices that we are making today, as in our boardrooms, in our meeting rooms, in platforms like this, we should contribute to teach our to the young blood which is coming, as us, we also. So like I gave you example, we have the simple tendency, if we have a scratch on the hand, we put a photo in the chat GPT, what can I apply today? So just think of how much liter of water it is getting into this, and how much CO2 it is, your simple prompt is generating. So yes, we have to be a conscious user of such technology. So this is all what I want to say today. There's a lot much to discuss on. Such important keywords sit on this conference as a foundation. So the question with which I want to end today's keynote is that it is not whether AI will change the world. The question is whether we will guide that change wisely. So that is my take, and an open questioner and eye opener for everyone over here. So I believe my insights and a small contribution to this, as of 10 to 12 minutes, what I could speak on, could bring certain changes and be an eye opener for everyone here. Okay, thank you so much.
Wonderful, ma'am. Wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Really, Dr. Chandni, before
Really.
Ruchika ma'am tells you officially, I would like to tell you such wonderful presentation with such insightful slides, and very colorful, very insightful, attractive slides, and many new things to ponder upon. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Dr. Chan.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
And we extend our heartfelt gratitude and thanks to our esteemed keynote speaker for that truly insightful presentation on the conference theme, and beginning with the inspiring words of Mahatma Gandhi. And your address actually set a powerful tone and offered us meaningful perspectives to actually reflect upon. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us.
Thank you.
Next, we have Dr. Monica ma'am, our keynote speaker. It is my pleasure to invite our keynote speaker, Dr. Monica ma'am, a distinguished academic who is serving as an assistant professor, Department of Commerce, University of Delhi. Contributed significantly to research, has been a valued resource person at numerous sessions. We look forward to gaining further insights from your expertise, ma'am. I warmly invite you to please take the virtual stage. Dr. Monica, ma'am.
Welcome, Dr. Monica.
Thank you, Ruchika. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
So, good evening, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, the scholars who are here, and my dear participants. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Professor Ravikant Modi ji, because he is the one I'm here. So thank you so much, sir, for the kind invitation and this for organizing such a meaningful and intellectual enriching conference on this meaningful title, the technology, sustainability, and management through the intelligent, ethical, and sustainable system. Thank you so much, sir. And it is my privilege to be here today on this relevant theme. Uh, when we open smoke about this technology, finance, sustainability, and management, these domains are very important. These are not quite different, but these are isolated ideas and interrelated ideas when we talk about this sustainability, technology, management. Uh, when we talk about the sustainability and this management, सबसे बड़ा सवाल यही होता है, we are ग्रोइंग फास्टर एंड फास्टर। आज हम सबसे तेजी से बढ़ तो रहे हैं, बल्कि बढ़ने के अलावा क्या दिशा हमारी सही है? दिस इज द मतलब माय मेन क्वेश्चन और द कंसर्न अबाउट व्हेन वी टॉक अबाउट टेक्नोलॉजी। चांदनी मैम also talked about this AI and the ethical use of AI, and this is my main concern that we are using technology, but क्या दिशा सही है हमारी? क्या हम उस जो हमारे मेन मोटिव है हम उसको फुलफिल कर रहे हैं या नहीं है? दिस इज माय मेन कंसर्न अबाउट दैट। आर वी डिजाइनिंग अ सिस्टम दैट simply perform better or that help the system for the better environment or better world? So this is my question from all the scholars who are doing research, because the performance without purpose is no longer enough. If you have a vision, if you have a parameter in your mind, then you would be a kind of you would sustain in upcoming world with the help of technology and all. When we look around, it is clear that this technology has become a driving force of transformation. As the Chandni ma'am discussed about the artificial intelligence. And when we talk about in India, from artificial intelligence to digital platform, it is influencing that what we produce, how we consume, how we communicate, and even think. And when what we think that transformation truly gives a meaningful technology alone, or it is a direction in which we are applying it. This is the main concern about those who are doing research in this area. If I pause for a moment and look about our own lives around the area we are looking, we can clearly see in India that yeah, transformation has happened, and we have witnessed the journey of simple mobile phone we were using in our old days, like Nokia mobile phone. Now we are using the Zoom calls, and we are using the smartphones. So this is a kind of a technological advancement we have witnessed in our daily lives. And when we using this kind of finances, because I'm from the finance background, so I will talk about the finance also. And I talk about that when we are doing managing our finances through the banking apps, or making digital payments, or investing online. Even when we investing in a like global platform like this Grow app and other apps, those who are assessing the global market also. The word fintech is a financial and technology, has brought the convenience in our hand. Speed, accessibility is on right hand, and we have convenience that how to invest your money. And investing money is very important thing right now, because if you have earned money from your businesses and you're from salaries, if you're not investing your money in the right way, you are lacking your interest and you are lacking your hard-earned money. So technology play a very important role in this fintech area. And being in India has emerged a global leader in this digital payment, UPI. And we are the first one who are using the UPI in a quick payment. Even aaj thela wala bhi bolta hai, ma'am, UPI kar do. So that is a main thing, that everyone has using this kind of a digital transformation of fintech apps, because the billion of transactions are processed in every second, in every month. And that show how we make finance faster, easier, and more inclusive. And the motive of the our government is also like more inclusive toward this financial inclusion, and how we enable our entrepreneur, our startups, or all these fintech apps has enabled our startups that we can run our businesses all over the world. And now with the rise of AI, the artificial intelligence, this transform has also gone further. When we ask ChatGPT that are we doing right now, tell me what is the solution. And because the ChatGPT and other the AI tools, those who are very good like Notebook LM or Gemini, even this generative AI produce lots of work within a seconds and within a minutes. So what we are predicting our needs, and guiding decisions through the ChatGPT. So these are the kind of a wonderful things we are witnessing in this era. When technology align with this sustainability, because the topic is sustainable and ethical is a very important topic, and sustainable is like we all are feeling that what will be our future if we do the things at this point of a time. So what will be our future? So that is very important, that when we align this technology with sustainability, and for instance, like the data analytics, and I know this thing that a lot of people are saying that artificial intelligence has taken so many jobs. No, he has not taken on so many jobs. AI is only for the facilitator, the moderator. The main, the main idea is yours. So when we talk about data analytics, we focused only on like what is the trend going on, or how can we take the help of AI. But when we talk about the sustainability, so we have to think about how do we reduce this wastage, how do we optimize our resources. And this is the Zoom when we are doing other calls and the conferences on just a click on laptop or a computer system. That is a kind of a, we are reducing the carbon footprints, and that is very important, because what we are saving for our future generation is all about sustainable, because we are making a sustainable world and we have to do this. And digital systems are also important, efficient, and they are enabling the responsibility toward the citizens and the entrepreneurs and the government, that we should do something more reliable, more sustainable toward our society. And society is a main concern. And when we talk about the idea of sustainability, main is like the obligation to follow a strategy. And even according to the global estimates, if the current consumption pattern continue, the humanity, our human, would require more resources equivalent to more than one earth or two earth. So basically, we are shortage of resources. We are not making our earth a kind of a safer side. So we are generating more technology. We are making so much of resources utilizing. We should teach our students, teach our kids, how do we make goods in a sustainable manner, how we reduce wastage, so that the water or the clean water, even I'm talking about, would be available to the future generations and future upcoming generation. Even I'm because we are here for this is kind of a technology, as well as the organizations, those who are using these digital payments, and those who are using artificial intelligence. Organization in India, still we don't have the carbon tax policies, but the business responsibility and sustainable responsibility and reporting has launched that the company should follow this ESG, the environmental sustainability and governance rules, or the social rules for the reports in their annual reports. Because now earlier we didn't focus about that what we are doing right now, but every steps, every carbon footprints will produce more and more wastage and produce more and more tax. And so India is also planning to implement the carbon tax in a kind of a taxation system or accounting system in that area also. Um when we talk about this organization, they are like more toward the shift from this business model that treat this environment and social concern in very impactful manner. So ESG, as you know, that more and more research are inclined toward this environmental, social, and governance, because the governance is a very important part for your long-term sustainability. If you are not doing well, if your ESG score or your ESG rating, I'm not talking about the rating because it's a controversial fact, because some takes other different criteria for rating, some takes other criteria for rating of ESG. But if the government has launched this, that you have to show your environmental concern, your social concern, and your governance concern in your annual report, so that investor can read your vision, your objectives in a meaningful manner, because the investors are more crucial towards the sustainability. They are more inclined toward that if the company is doing good, so then I will invest my money, because this business and this business model has a future, and my money will continue in near future. So that is a very important part. If you are starting your business, you should invest a business model in a sustainable business model, which will grow multiple times, which will consider the environmental also. And even when we talk about the sustainable finance, also financial decisions are also taken by this investor. And if your governance is not good, that means you will not survive in a longer period of time and in your long term. So investors are no longer satisfied with knowing how much return we are getting from this startups or from this IPO or from this company. They are equally concerned about what that return is generated in terms of the growth, in terms of sustainable, in terms of ethical concern also. Because the ultimately the way of capital flow determines the direction of development, and direction of development gives you a better future and gives you a better return. And this is where the sustainable finance is very important, because sustainable finance are a crucial investment of investor. They are looking for the green finance also, that the investors, those who are investing in a company. Even when I talk about this topics, technology, the rise of digital finance, I have also already talked to you about digital sustainable finance. I have already talked about. So today technology allow us to trace the money, where my money is going, how it is being used, what impact it is creating. A green investment can be tracked, a supply chain can be verified, and the risk can be predicted in the real term times. So when we converge all these things, so 3 points are in a conclusion. One is technology enabling the finance supporting the sustainability, and sustainability gives the rising of the both the technology and finance. So these systems are more complex when we talk about in detail, but these all are interconnected. And one the critical requirement for this technology is like trust. If you build a trust in the technology, in the finance and sustainability, and the trust cannot exist without transparency, and transparency cannot comes without the good governance. So basically the good governance is an important goal when you are doing a business in this era. Where I already talk about the ESG reporting, because it becomes more than disclosure. It is more than like a mandatory tool. It is a like kind of a you have to do, because it in the dynamic system of accountability, where performance and responsibility are continuously monitored and communicated. But even the most advancement system and the transparency and reporting and most innovative technology can guarantee a positive outcome to the company as well as the investors. Uh, on this concluding remark, my questions to all the scholars who are here for presenting their research, that how do we ensure the fairness in this automated decision? My question is one, that if you are doing research, try to find the solution of this. How do we protect the privacy in this digital system, so that the innocent investor and innocent person who are using this technology may not or may not harm from any kind of, because digital arrest, all these are happening right these days, which make a kind of a dilemma in a person, whether to use fully this artificial intelligence and this system in their lives or not. Even how do we ensure that this financial inclusion and technical inclusion is not compromised in the pursuit of efficiency. Here I'm talking about efficiency, and efficiency is very important. Rather, implementing is not important thing. How efficiently you are using your technology is a main concern. So these three questions are the technical challenges right now, and these are also a kind of a challenges in a present scenario. So I expect from the research scholars, those who are doing research or those who are doing in academia, please try to find out the solution of these three topics or three research gaps in your this technological research area. Even those who are doing management or those who are doing integrated with the technology and management, they also can align their purpose with their technology, and how technology is used responsibly, and how that these financial systems are directed toward the sustainable outcome, and this how can this ethical principles upheld the face of complex situations. So being a decision maker, because if we are a manager or a management from a part, we are decision maker. And if we are decision maker, we should consider this responsible, because we are responsible toward our stakeholders, and our performance, our efficiency may benefit or may impact our investors, even our creditors, even all the stakeholders. So at this point of time, now I'm concluding my keynotes keynote session, because I think I have allotted only 10 minutes for my keynote address. So at the concluding time, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the principal of this KCES College of Engineering and Management, Mrs. Aarti Chopra ma'am, Modi sir, this co-person sir, Alok sir, and Ravikant Modi sir, for their kind invitations and support in organizing this wonderful conference and giving me opportunity to present my thought in this wonderful conference on a main theme and more kind of a important theme in the today's scenario. So thank you for the attentions, and I wish all the presenter that they would engage or they would give an insightful session or on a presentation or their thought in this conference. Thank you so much, ma'am. Over to you, Ruchika, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Monica. Thank you. Thank you for the wonderful keynote address, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
We sincerely thank you, Dr. Monica ma'am, for such an engaging and thought-provoking address. Beginning with the question, you immediately drew us into the conference theme and encouraged us to think and reflect more deeply. And your insights have truly added depth and value to our conference. Thank you so much for being with us. And with this, we now arrive at the heart of the conference, our presentation session, where ideas meet innovation. To conduct and steer this important segment, I warmly invite Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, who is the conference organizing convener, General Secretary of Inspira Research Association, and a distinguished academician serving as a professor at the School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur. Sir, the virtual stage is all yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Ruchika Parik. I really want to thank to you for beautifully moderating the session. So thank you so much, Ruchika ma'am, once again. And I would like to thank once again to our chief guest, Dr. Gabi Kafka, who has joined from Netherlands. Our guest of honor, Professor Pasture Argulas from Philippines, and the eminent keynote speakers, Dr. Chandni Bansal from JK Business School, Gurugram, and Dr. Monica from Motilal Nehru College, University of Delhi. And of course, we have the eminent chairperson of today's session, Dr. Prabharani from Shyama Prasad Mukherjee College for Women, University of Delhi, and Dr. Alok Kumar Singh, School of Engineering and Technology, Nirvan University. So it's time for paper presentations now. Once again, I would like to request all the presenters to please write your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. And while you present your paper, please keep your video on, and you can share your PPT also. And if you don't have your PPT, you may do oral presentation also. And our chairperson and co-chairperson will make the fruitful remarks. So with the permission of Dr. Prabha Rana and Dr. Alok Kumar Singh, sir, if you wish to, ma'am, if you wish to say something to the presenters before we start.
Just a few guidelines to them, to all the presenters, sir. Please, I humbly request to all the presenters to please adhere to the time allotted to you. That is very, very
Right.
important to us. And just focus mainly on the objectives of the research methodology, and conclusion part.
Right.
Thank you so much, everyone. Let's
So, Alok,
proceed
sir.
with the presentations.
Thank you, sir. I hope ma'am has made very clear to
Okay.
everyone. Without making
So,
any delay, we start.
okay. So you have 4 minutes around. So as the chairperson, co-chairperson said, please keep your PPT very short. So the first presenter, just a minute. Chetali Chaudhary from KCCS College. Please unmute. Please unmute, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. Serial number 1, Chaitali Chaudhary. Just a minute, ma'am. Now you can share your PPT. Yes, it is visible. You may continue, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. I am Chaitali Chaudhary, and I am going to present our research on AI and machine learning for sustainability. So, in simple words, our work focus on how smart technology like AI can actually help us deal with the environmental problems and use resource for more efficiently. Next is abstract. In this study, we explore how AI and ML can be applied in real life areas like energy, agriculture, and urban planning. We look at technologies like classification, clustering, and reinforcement energy and learning, which help in analyzing data and improving decision making. But along with benefits, there are also challenges. For example, this system need a lot of computational power. Sometimes data is not available or reliable, and there are ethical concerns like privacy and bias. So we also focus on possible solution to these issues. Next is introduction. If we look at today's world, AI and ML are already everywhere, from recommendation system to smart cities. They help automate process, improve prediction and optimization resources. At the same time, environmental problems like pollution and resource depletion are increasing. So, using AI for sustainability is not just an option; it's beginning necessary. Also, mathematical concept like optimization and probability play a big role in improving how this system works. Next is objective of the study. So our study had a few clear goals. We wanted to understand how AI and ML can support sustainability in a real world application. We also focus on how these technologies improve decision making in sectors like energy and agriculture. Another important was to study role of mathematics in improving accuracy. And finally, we identified challenges and tried to suggest practical solution. Next is a literature review. When we receive previous research on one thing, become very clear. AI and ML are extremely good at handling large and complex data sets. They can identify patterns and make predictions and improve efficiency. Application are already seen in agriculture, energy system, and environmental monitoring. But at the same time, the success of this system depends heavily on data equality and the choice of algorithms. Next is research methodology. For our research, we follow a qualitative approach. Instead of during experiments, we study existing research papers, journals, and case studies. These help us understand how AI and ML are being used in different sector and how effective they are. Next is contribution of mathematical models. One very important part of our study is the role of mathematics. Optimization help us reducing waste and improving efficiency. Probability helps in dealing with unnecessarily in prediction, and statistic improve accuracy and reliability. And so basically mathematics is what makes AI system are more intelligent and dependable. Next is challenges in AI and ML. Now coming to challenges, this is very important part. AI system require high computational power, which increases energy consumption. Sometimes good quality data is not available, which affect performance. They are also concerned related to data privacy, security, and algorithm bias. And in many cases, the model are not transparent, so users don't fully trust them. Next is solutions. To address these challenges, we suggest a few solutions. First, using energy efficient algorithm can reduce computational cost. Second, improving data collection and management can enhance performance. We also need a proper ethical frameworks to handle privacy and bias issues. And explainable AI can improve transparency and trust. Next is implementation for policymakers. This research also highlights the role of government and organizations. They need to invest in strong data infrastructure, create regulation and for ethical AI uses, and promote education and skill development. Collaboration with the different sector is also very important. Next is discussion and finding. So overall, our finding shows that AI and ML have a great potential in sustainability, but their success depend on three main things: good quality data, the right algorithm, and proper implementation. And of course, ethical use is very important. Next is a conclusion. To conclude, AI and ML can play a key role in building a sustainable future. If used properly, they can help us manage resources better and reduce environmental impact. But we ensure responsible and ethical use of these technologies. Uh, Thank you for your time and attention. I hope this presentation give you a clear idea about how AI and ML can support sustainability.
Thank you so much. Thank you. My
Thank you,
question
ma'am.
to you is what type of data you have used and how did you ensure its reliability? Type of data. Can you hear my question?
Yes, ma'am. But
How many papers you have gone through for finalizing this topic? Have you read any paper?
yes, Bhagyashree,
What
ma'am.
was the data
There.
source?
Actually, even
Okay.
Well, can you let me know what case study you have presented for identifying these result and challenges?
Sir, please repeat the question.
What case studies you have done to identify this problem and proposing a unified solution?
Mm,
Is there any case-based study has been done?
No, sir.
Okay, no issue. Well, good attempts. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So the next candidate is Anis Malik, reader number 2 from Christ University. Please unmute. Anis Malik. Yes, Anis. Please unmute. Yes.
So,
yeah.
Can I start? Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So let me share this. So is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. You can make it a slideshow also, and you can continue. Yes.
So good evening, Chair, esteemed panel members, and all other presenters. First of all, I would like to sincerely thank the organizers of this conference for giving me these opportunities to present here. So my name is Anis Malik, currently doing my master's in data science from Christ University, Pune. Then I'm doing this research with one of my classmates whose name is Aditra Das, and also one of the scientists from IMD, Indian Meteorological Department, Miss Saumi Chakravarti. So I am sincerely thanking her for her valuable contributions. So first of all, I would like to explain what was the how did we ended in this topic of paper. So we came to read a paper named Storyline of Sahil Precipitation. In that paper, the researchers found that so basically I will explain what is the Sahel region. So Sahel region is a semi-arid region in Africa which is situated in the south of the Sahara Desert. So this region faces high uncertainty in rainfall pattern projected by CMI P6 models. So first of all, I will explain what is CMI P6. So CMI P6 is like a coupled model inter project comparison phase 6. Under this project, there are many, almost 40 plus climate models developed by different organizations like IMD. So, if we try to predict the future precipitation of Sahel region, there come many uncertainty. Like some models are predicting like future precipitation of Sahel is going to increase. Some are saying that future precipitation of Sahel is going to decrease. So this uncertainty exists. The researchers found out that this uncertainty is existing in this region. So this study focuses on understanding uncertainty instead of just averaging predictions. So they found out that this uncertainty is there. So for the solution of this uncertainty, they came with a storyline approach to explain possible climate outcomes. So like using this CMI and B6 model only, we are projecting the Indian monsoon, India summer monsoon. So we have to find out whether there is uncertainty in Indian summer monsoon prediction. If it is existing there, we have to find solution for that. We have to come up with storyline for ISM. So this was the inspiration for our study. So like so why this study? Let's explain why this study. Like why we are focusing on ISM. Like ISM, India summer monsoon is affecting over 1 billion people. It is affecting India's agriculture, water, and livelihood of all depend on it. So basically, if uncertainty is existing in projection of ISM, we have to find out the reason for that uncertainty, and we have to come up with a storyline for that ISM. So we know that CMI P6 models are the best tools we have, but the projections remain uncertain, especially for precipitation. So in this work, we tried to find out whether there is uncertainty in India summer monsoon projection. If uncertainty is existing there, we have to come up with a storyline approach. So coming to the data set we have used, we have selected, as I said, there are almost 40 plus models in the CMI P6 project, out of which we have selected projections from 40 CMI P6 models. Then we have selected two timelines. One is the historical timeline, for which we selected precipitation and temperature projections from 1960 to 1999. For future projections, we have selected the years from 2060 to 2099. The variables were temperature and precipitation. Then the next step we have done is the JJS seasonal averaging. JJS in the sense June, July, August, and September. In the data set, there were precipitation of all the months, all the 12 months. In those months, we have only selected June, July, August, and September months because this is the season when the Indian summer monsoon rainfall is happening. Then we have calculated the ensemble mean and the ensemble spread across the models. Then we have created the visualization maps. So this is the ensemble mean and ensemble spread of temperature change. So while analyzing the temperature projections, we found out that all the 40 models are agreeing on the warming over India. So also one of the key findings was land warms faster than ocean. So in the temperature projections, there is no uncertainty in the Indian region. Then with the precipitation variable, we have found the same thing. We have calculated the ensemble mean changes, also the ensemble spread. Then we have plotted them. Then surprisingly, we found out that same like Sahel region, there is uncertainty in precipitation projection in the Indian region also. Then we tried to find out which are the regions having this strong uncertainty. We came to find that in the like Western Ghats region, also in the northeastern region, this uncertainty is strong. So this can be driven by differences in SST convention schemes or orographic process, and so IOD coupling, etc. And so ensemble mean alone is not enough. It hides the real range of possible features. So coming to the conclusion, like we have already found that in the temperature projection, all the models are agreeing the same. Like there is no uncertainty in the temperature projection, but in when coming to the precipitation projection, the uncertainty is high. So it is very much high in Western Ghats and northeastern region. So what comes in the future, like this research provide a base for making storyline for India summer monsoon, just like what they did in the Sahel region of Africa.
Okay, Mr. Malik, it has been done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for wonderful insights. I hope this is a real-time case-based study. Whether the model has been tested in an Indian scenario or not?
No, sir. We were not using the models. We were using the projections that are coming from the model.
Okay.
We were not working with the model. We only use the projections that I have given from the model.
Okay. So whether
So we got the data from
projection has been done for Western Indian region or not still?
Like we got the data of model projection from IMD. That projections we have analyzed. So this all there are, as I said, there are 40 plus models in Western Ghats region and northeastern region. These projections, all the models are not agreeing the same. They are giving different results. So it will be a problem. Like we have to find out what is the key reason for that uncertainty, and with that we have to find a storyline for India summer monsoon.
Okay. Dr. Prabha, is there any question from your side?
No, sir.
Okay.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, next participant, Akshat Srivastava from Pune, Department of Mechanical Engineering. Akshat, please unmute. Serial number 3. Yeah. Your voice is not audible. I don't know why. Your mic is not connected actually. Your audio is not connected. Check your audio. Check your audio.
No.
Yes, now it is audible.
Is it audible now?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
You may start.
Good evening, sir. Let me present my screen. Okay. My screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible. You may continue.
Okay, sir. Okay. So, good evening, everyone. I am Akshat Srivastava from the Department of Mechanical Engineering, MIT ADT University, Pune. Today, I will be presenting our project on retrofitting an internal combustion engine bike into an electric vehicle, focusing on sustainable and cost effective mobility solutions. So here is the front page. In the contents, I will briefly cover the introduction, objectives and problem statement, system design, retrofitting process, cost analysis, comparison and key outcomes of the presentation. Actually, my third slide is introduction part. Introduction consists of this project focuses on converting a conventional petrol bike into a fully electric vehicle. The goal is to reduce pollution dependency on fossil fuels and promote sustainable transportation. Additionally, it provides hands-on exposure to EV technologies and allows integration of smart features like GPS and Bluetooth type of technologies. And objectives and problem statements of the presentation is that currently petrol bikes contribute significantly to air and noise pollution and increase carbon emissions too. And also new electric vehicles are expensive for many users, but our objectives are converting a petrol bike into an electric vehicle, retain the original structure, integrate key EV components, ensure safety and efficiency, and gain practical knowledge of EV systems. Scope and significance. This project demonstrates a real-world application on EV conversion. Actually, it promotes reuse of existing vehicles, reduce waste, and supports sustainable development. It also encourages innovation through smart features and practical engineering implementations. These are the mainly consist of these system components that we will use in the project. That is a motor of 2000 watt BLDC motor and 48 volt lithium ion battery with BMS system and sine wave controller for entire operation, chain drive system. The BMS ensures battery safety by preventing overcharging, overheating, and short circuits. The design and features of the projects are the design retains the original bike frame for structural strength as for conversion. Key safety features include like thermal insulation for battery packs, fuse and circuit breakers, waterproof enclosures, emergency cutoff switches, and improved braking system. As this is a retrofitting process, these are some steps. The process involves 4 main steps actually. The first step is to remove the engine of and the fuel system of the initial vehicle, that is ICE engine, ICE bike, and installing motor and battery in the second step. Third step consists of integrating controller and BMS and other parts like motors, batteries in the system. And fourth step is final wiring, calibration, and safety checks for the system. And this is the cost and feasibility. That is retrofitting cost is retrofitting cost, that the solution is much more affordable than buying a new EV, as because running cost is nearly 1/10 of petrol vehicles, and it is especially beneficial for middle class users and also extends the life of existing vehicles running on the road today. These in this snapshot, I have mentioned a brief comparison between bikes, compared to petrol bikes. EV offers lower emissions, lower running costs, less maintenance, and quieter operation also. However, they have some limitations like charging time and initial setup effort, but still EVs are more conventional from up perspectives. These are some expected outcomes. If the project we will make, the project will result in a working EV prototype, reduced operational cost, practical understanding of EV systems, and potential for real-world low-cost EV adoptions. Okay, thank you. Thank you all for your attention. I would be happy to answer any questions you have. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Akshat Srivastav. Real terms project always needed for any modern and affordable society. One thing is that you have going for retrofitting of the current petrol engines, IC engines into the electric vehicles. Have you make or have you approach the RTO, department of your state, because this is a completely changing in the registration process of the vehicle also. So have you gone any approval from the government agencies? Kindly unmute.
Hello.
Yeah. Have you heard my question?
Actually, some issues there. I'm
Okay.
unable to listen. Hello.
Still not? Still not? Am I audible to you?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Akshat, what happened? Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's
It's audible?
yes. Now
Okay.
it's audible.
Okay. Since you are going for retrofitting of your the IC engine into the electric vehicles,
Yes,
have you
sir.
approaches to RTO, Road Transport Office, for getting the permission?
Yes, if we will convert this project, for example, if we take a normal ICE bike, the after converting it from scratch to fully functional EV, it will cost around 60 to 70,000 in for the conversion charges, and RTO will also cost not more than 15 to 20,000 for EV perspective.
Is it allowed to convert?
Yeah,
Government
for
has no objection?
if the vehicles are registered after retrofitting, then the government has no issues with the same. As if the vehicles are registered for the roads, it will be there will be no such issues from the government side.
The major problem is that regarding the charging time. So what your ideas, how you will going to reduce it?
Sir, actually, the charging time was the main problem. That was the charging time, but as the technologies are increasing, you can reference from that. Tata has launched a new truck, that is Sigma truck, in the current market, and it can charge from 0 to 80% in just 10 or 20 minutes.
Okay. So
And
there is
it's
a different type of battery uses.
yes, by using fast chargers and lithium ion battery cells, the charging time can be decreased to 1 or 1.5 hours for a normal electric bikes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. We can invite the another candidate.
Yeah, thank you. Ujjwal Singh, please unmute. Ujjwal Singh. Please unmute. So Ujjwal. Ujjwal Singh. Suyash Bonde. Suyash. Suyash. Please unmute. Suyash Bonde. Please unmute your mic. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Your serial number is 18.
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I am Suyash Bonde, faculty of Khandesh College of Engineering Management, JALGAON. Name of my topic is role of 6G network in transforming smart city and infrastructure. I am going to share my slide. Can I?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes. Okay. My slide is visible, sir. Sir, is my slide visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please continue.
Yeah. So, name of our topic is role of 6G network in transforming smart city and infrastructure. Let's start with a small question. What if our cities think, respond, and adapt in real time? That is exactly what smart city does. And in my research, I explore how 6G technology can make it possible. Today, cities are becoming more digital and connected. We are already use technology like 4G and 5G. But as the number of devices increases, this technology reach to its limits. So the question is that what come next? The answer is your 6G. The main objective of my research is to study the role of 6G technology in transforming smart city and infrastructure. It focuses on analyzing and key features of 6G, such as high data speed, ultra low latency, and intelligent network capabilities. This research also explore how 6G can be applied in important areas like transportation, healthcare, and energy management and public security. The major challenges in implementing 6G include security, cost, and technical limitation. Let's take a deep overlook in 6G. 6G is just not a faster version of 5G. It expected to bring a extreme high speed, almost zero delay, intelligent network that can make decisions on their own using AI. This means system in city won't just communicate, but they will think and interact like a human. Now, when we talk about smart cities, we are basically talking about improving daily life, better traffic system, better healthcare, efficient energy use, and safer environment, and is where 6G become very powerful. First of our transportation. For example, in transportation, imagine a vehicle that can communicate with each other. Cars can instantly share information about traffic, accident, or road conditions. In healthcare, the impact is even more impressive. Doctor can monitor their patient remotely, or several surgeries can be performed in different locations, which help to reduce the delay time, which is more important as for to save the life of patient. In energy system, 6G can help to smart grid that monitor electricity use continuously. This means less waste and better use of renewable energy source like solar and winds. For public safety, 6G can support real-time surveillance and faster energy response. This can actually save life during critical situation. Other key point is IoT. In smart city, billions of devices are connected to each other. 6G can connect device smoothly, make the entire system more efficient and coordinable. However, 6G is not without challenges. There are sensor concerns like security, privacy, high cost deployment, and technical issue or technical limitation. Also, working with very high frequency create issues like signal loss and network complexity. If we talk about future research, in future research should focus on building self-management, network, better security system, and energy efficiency solution. There is also scope for integration, advanced technology like quantum communication or quantum computing. So to be conclude, 6G can potentially completely transform smart city by making them faster, smarter, and more responsive. But at the same time, overcoming its challenges to make this vision clear. This reference is based on various papers like IEEE, ARXIV, etc. This research help in understanding 6G technology and its application in smart cities. They also provide insight into challenges and future research limitation. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Mr. Shreyas. Am I
Yes.
audible to you, Mr. Suyash?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Suyash, you have presented the integral part of the role of 6G in smart cities. While
Yes, sir.
these features are also the incorporate features of a smart city in Government of India's vision. So how the 6G makes the difference for them? A smart cities vision are the same. Provide effective health management system, provide the smart transportation system, effective and efficient use of renewable energy sources. These are the features of the smart city. So what is the difference of 6G in smart cities? How it is?
The difference is as compared to 4G and 5G because if we speak about 6G, unlike other generation, 6G uses threshold technology. Means in 6G, the multiple devices can get connected to each other. In if you say about a certain city or any country or any location, if there are many devices and you want to connect it, then this 4G and 5G technology cannot be efficient. But 6G play a perfect role, which make it different from this technology.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Ma'am,
Thank
is
you,
there
sir.
any question from your side?
Suyash, my question to
Yes,
you
ma'am.
is like this topic is really based on your assumptions, or have you gone through any papers, any data you have read regarding this?
Yes, ma'am. I take the data from IEEE and Springer ARX survey publications or research paper from
How
Google
many
Scholar.
papers you have read?
Ma'am, I have read at least 4 papers
Only 4 papers?
and also the reference books for it.
Okay, you should read more papers. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. I can do it next time.
Yes. At
Thank you.
least 50 papers.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mr. Ujjwal, please unmute now. Mr. Ujjwal, what is the serial number?
9.
Okay, you can start.
Ujjwal Singh, please start with your presentation.
Yes, I'm just connecting my screen.
And you'll please focus only on the objectives, RM, and conclusion.
We have developed a multi-intelligent segment marketplace, which is known as Smart Shop. In this we have in day-to-day life, like uh, laptops, mobiles, furniture, etc. These create wastage in our in society. So we buy them, refurbish them, and then list it on our website so that people can buy the refurbished product and it gets reused. This leads to less pollution and less resource wastage. We have developed a platform where you can sell your unused waste items. We will buy it, then refurbish and recycle it and create and then list it in our website. And after that, if somebody buys that refurbished product, some of the amount will go to you who have listed that product to us. This will promote sustainability and recycling and refurbishment of waste items. People get a marketplace where they can share their waste products and can earn money. We have developed features like friendly user interface, secure payments, and product categorization, so that you can find easily your needed product. These are our workflow where we put price, for how is the condition of the product, certified or not, and what is the condition of that. According to that, we decide the cost and resell it on our website. We have used technology like HTML, CSS, Node.js, PHP, MySQL, and other payment user modules. It will have great impact on our earth. So as products get recycled and e-waste gets low, this will reduce waste and pollution, generate income to the people, creates job, and will support sustainability. The conclusion for me would be it would be a sustainable and eco shopping platform which provide economic growth to the country.
Thank you so much, Ujjwal.
There. I've got a really great feeling about us teaming up.
Thank you so much. My question to you, you were talking about the e-waste system, right? Your topic was related to the e-waste system, and you want to create a smart shop related to the e-waste, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
E-waste are any type of waste in our household, like furniture or anything.
Okay, any
like
scrap.
waste product that is not useful to you.
Okay. So, do you know there are so many organizations which deals in the e-waste already available in India? Have you seen
But when
that?
they have, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Like scrap wala, and there are not many, but
Scrap
there
dealer,
are.
but
Yes, ma'am.
e-waste organization are different from the scrap dealer, right? Okay. Is there any rule or any act regarding to the e-waste in India? Have you gone through it?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Have you gone through this act or law regarding to the e-waste? Have you read it?
No.
There is a law regarding this e-waste. आप पढ़िए उसको.
I will study, ma'am.
Because when you are talking about some topic, so you should know about the laws which are already prevailing in India about that. Right?
I will definitely read it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I invite next presenter? Okay. Adesh More. Unmute Adesh More. Adesh More, please unmute. Are you there? You are in the meeting, I think. Adesh More. Mr. Shlok Pagar. You ready? Mr. Shlok. Yeah, please unmute.
Sir, Adesh is here.
Okay, Adesh. Okay, yeah. Please, you can continue. After that, Mr. Shlok. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Adesh, your serial number is 17, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Can you please switch on your camera?
Actually, sir, we are in teammates, so my teammates is explain, and I will share.
Okay, you are presenting, na?
Yes, sir. But explanation he is doing the part.
Who will do?
Mr. Amit George.
Okay. But Dr. Alok, you can handle this.
Sure, sir. Definitely.
Yeah, please start.
Please start.
Just a minute, sir.
Yes, Mr. Amit, please unmute.
Am I audible?
Yes, please start.
Okay, very good evening to all authority people. And because I was not able to speak there, so that was the issue. So can you hear me? Hello?
Who is who
Yes,
is
we can hear you, Mr. Amit. Please go ahead.
who is
Okay,
presenting?
thank you so much, ma'am. Actually, sir, we are teammates from the same projects group, and as my partner is not able to present the spreadsheet, so I'm instead of her, I'm presenting this spreadsheet to you all.
Yes, no problem. Please
No,
continue.
please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Oh, okay, sir. It's a
Focus on
group-based project, sir, and
focus
we are
on
the
4 points. Please focus on the 4 points: objective, methodology, outcomes.
absolutely, sir, absolutely.
Yeah.
First of all, sir, I only got 5 minutes, so I'll wrap it up very quickly, sir. So it's a group-based project, sir, and we are the students of Khandesh College of Engineering and Management Institute, sir. And after that, under the guidance of Professor Sneha Patil, so the topic we are presenting, the project we are making, so that is accident detection system using automation. Okay. So please next slide. Next. Okay, so as we can see, sir, the road accidents are the real issues today, sir. As in our day-to-day life, as we travel, sir, we see a lot of accidents happening and a lot of people dying due to that. And the causes that people dies, it is poor service of rescuing their life. Maybe it is ambulance, maybe it is hospitality service, fire brigade. This can be a lot of issues, sir. So we have came with an solution, sir, that AI-based accident detection system that helps people that the help will be reached at the place on time, sir. In this, what will happen, sir, that when the accident happens, our surveillance system will locate the accidents and send the location with a video clip, sir, that the serious, injury has been happened. So with that, the rescue team, the fire brigades, maybe it's fire brigades, ambulance services, and people can reach and save life as soon as possible. Please next slide. Okay, so the problem statement we are having, sir, that accident report is delayed. As we can see, sir, when the accident happens, the less people are aware of that, and the very less people they do the, you can say, they are not able to reach that emergency services at time, and due to that, the it can cost their life, sir. So, in order to tackle the situation, sir, please next slide. Okay, we have developed the system. So the software part we are using is we are using Python language for the developing OpenCV, sir, computer vision, sir, and we are using, sir, YOLO AI model we are using, sir. It is an advanced machine learning module, sir, so it can detect real-time applications. GPS and GSM modules we are using, sir. For that, the location problem will be sorted out. And with the help of GPS and GSM, sir, that we can send an SOS signal to nearby ambulances and services and all, so they can come quickly and rescue the people. Please next slide. So as we can see, so this is the hardware part, the components we have been using. That is Raspberry Pi Pico version we are using. We are basic, creating it a basic prototype model. For that, GPS model is there in order to provide location, GSM to send alert messages and to alert the people. And after that, buzzes, and it's an SOS system, so that dongles we are using for the internet and all. And this system is a totally, you can say, embedded and AI combined system. Please next slide. This is the circuit diagram. As you can all overview, we are using that wireless module over there. This is a Raspberry Pi Pico version. And after that, we have, because this is a prototype model, that is why we have used low cost components. And as we develop in future, so we can use that, you can say, heavily based components on that. Please next slide. Okay, sir. So advantages, what will be the advantages of a project? That is, the response will be fast. Okay, and the human life intervention will not be required, because there won't be, if there's certain people are not allowed at the spot, so our system can do it as well, that the help reaches to you on time. And accuracy is high, sir, as we are using YOLO AI model, so accuracy will be very high for that. And after that, it's a scalable in large areas, or at least we are having 700 to 1 kilometers range for the cameras and all. and also it improves the road safety, sir. Please next. So what will be the expected results for that? As I told you before, that emergency services will be faster, and the survival rate people are having, it will be more, in order that it should consume a lot of time. And after that, automatic accident reporting will be also there, reduce fatalities will be there, and better traffic monitoring, as we can see. And it will be a smart safety system. Please next. Sir, as you can overview, this is a 3D image we have generated. And as you can see, sir, when a certain accident happens, sir, our system locates, and with that certain serial number, it shows your location with the GSM module, your location with the GPS module, and the alert system SOS signal with GSM module. And it can track your location, come to you, and rescue you. Please next. So, what will the future scope? So as sir mentioned earlier, focus on this part. So in this system, sir, it will be generate with a mobile application. So we will be providing the people with a real-time operating mobile application so that they can identify the SOS system as soon as possible. And after that, cloud-based dashboards will be there, so they can track and analyze the accident data. Whatever the data will be there, how critical it is, will be given certain levels of how critical the incident has been. So with that, they can identify it is very critical, incident has happened there, and so they can reach it there, very quickly, as we can say. And that additional sensors like accelerometer can be, it for accuracy and all, and it will be implemented in public transport cities, the areas like, sir, traffic signals, highways, as we see a lot of the security surveillance and speed cameras there, so we can import our system there so that they can easily, you can surveillance that full area when the accident happens a lot. And the privacy feature is also there, that sometimes there is a issue of privacy, mostly in case of women, as we can see. So we can hide your faces, that your privacy will not be ruined in that case, and your number plate, that people cannot steal your data and all. Please next step. Okay, sir. So this is the conclusion. As we are speaking, the system detects accidents using AI. As I've explained to you, it's used video monitoring system, so it can operate in real time with YOLO system, YOLO AI modules. It sends automated alerts. So as with GSM modules, it will send your automated alerts that incident has happened in certain area, and after that, it reduces the time response, sir. The only thing that happens, sir, when accident happens on the highways, on the roads, wherever it is, the time is the most valuable thing, sir. If the person is not treated within the time range, so it can cost the person his whole life, sir. So that is why the time is very necessary component in this case. So we are doing it as fast as we can, so we can reach to the emergency services helplines and rescue these peoples. And after that, it is for the improving road safety. So that is what I wanted to say. If you have any questions, please, I'm here to answer you all.
Thank you. Very good presentation on the real case study based material. And what time you will take to create a prototype, and what time it will be tested?
So actually, there are two parts. There is a part, that is image detection, and the second part is SOS and alert system. So and the B part, sir, SOS and alert system, we have already created that much, sir. We are already in process, sir, as I can say, how the process is done in the B part. And but sir, we are a little bit facing issue in order to train our module with advanced machine learning and with YOLO AI model. So we are facing little bit issues there. As soon as we do this A part, that is image detection and accidenting video detection, so it will be ready within like a 2 to 3 months of duration, sir, as long as it takes.
Okay. One point is that what will be the ranges that SOS will be given to how many in case of the accidents, how many hospitals, nearby hospitals will be contacted for that cases, measuring the severeness of the accident.
So based on that, we have used a certain GPS module, as I mentioned earlier. So it will track and look at, we have certain programs for that, AI modules for that. It will track nearby hospitals based on the Google locations, and based on that emergency helpline services, it will call that certain accident has happened here, So you have to reach as soon as possible. So GPS module will be a very key component for this one.
And what will be the accountability if after sending the alerts to the hospital, to the emergency places, no one will respond, then what will happen?
So because we have to do a certain campaign, sir. So as you can see, people will not trust a certain this kind of thing. As since we are students, sir, so I don't think they will trust people like us. So we have to do it with like government schemes, sir. As you can see, government provides fund for the newcomers like students like us in order to publish our new certain projects so that it can help our country, our cities, our neighborhoods to grow. So we can publish it there. So we can add the government campaigns. So we can go through policies and hospital services that it is thing we are doing for our people's safety. So they will be able to help all of us. It will be beneficiary for all of us, sir.
Will it be possible to get out the report that number of the accidents reported, send it to the particular hospital, and that hospital had accounted those cases or not? Will it be possible to get out any reports from your this software?
No, sir, we have not built this software on that purpose, sir. Accounts of reports is a whole another case, sir. As we are working for that, the main
If you can
purpose is,
add
sir,
this
that
feature,
we
then you can also, if you can add this feature in this your project, it can also give a very much clear idea that number of accidents reported, number of accident informed to the hospitals, and hospital has attended this number of cases. In that case, government may have a clear-cut idea that what is your accuracy and how much the emergency services are responding.
absolutely, sir. We will be working on that.
Thank you.
Okay, sir. May I share an incident with you, sir?
Right now, I will ask the conference convener to give the separate chance for this one because we have to.
Okay, sir. It's all right.
Speakers also. Thank you.
Okay, sir. It's all right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mr. Shlok Pagar, please unmute. Shlok Pagar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, please continue.
Okay. Good evening, one and all. Myself, Shlok Pagar. In the guidance of Neha ma'am, the topic for today is design and development of a solar-assisted micro-electric vehicle. I am a student of MIT EDT and currently studying mechanical engineering, second year. The problem statement is as follows. As we know, the fuel costs are rising rapidly and environmental concern regarding the ICE vehicles demands a more sustainable mobility solution. Electric vehicles are good for this problem, but in India, the electric vehicles we charge from is from grid, and the grid is largely coal-based in India. So this reduces the overall benefit of EVs as a green solution. Solar energy is underutilized in this kind of EV scenario. So according to my research, there is a need for a cost-effective solar-assisted EV solution. The objectives of my study is to design a solar-assisted micro EV, perform an analytical evaluation, and estimate solar contribution to the range of the overall vehicle. And after that, analyzing the cost-effectiveness of adding solar in my vehicle. Methodology I have used is as follows. I have assumed standard components and their specifications. I have calculated energy, power, and range analytically. I have estimated solar energy generation considering India scenario and comparing the vehicle range and other specification with and without solar for my vehicle and evaluating the costing of the overall project. How does the solar help? The component specification and the vehicle specification are as follows. On the right side, you can see there are two CAD models. These are CAD models which I think of my vehicle and I have designed it. The vehicle type is three-wheeler, a single-seater vehicle. It is of configuration reverse strike, meaning two vehicles at the front, one vehicle at the back. Vehicle dimension are 2.7 meter by 0.9 meter by 1.3 meter in size. The solar panel I have considered for my calculation is 170 watt flexible solar panel of the brand NTBS, and the MPPT, also known as maximum power point tracking system, is of Stellar, and the specification are as follows: 150 volt and 20 ampere. The battery is of 3 kilowatt 48 volt LFP battery, and the vehicle is rear wheel driven, and the motor is mounted at the mid, so it is mid drive motor. This is the powertrain diagram of my vehicle. Solar panel will charge the battery, which will have the BMS, also known as battery management system, via the MPPT controller. MPPT controller converts the unstabilized voltage from the solar panel into a more stable voltage which can charge the battery. The battery will also have an external charger in case the solar doesn't satisfy the charging cycles, and the battery pack will power the motor controller via main fuse and master switch. The motor controller will have all the inputs like throttle, e-brake wire and all. Motor controller will control the BLDC motor, which is of 2 kilowatt, and the motor will then give drive to the rear wheel. Later on in the afterward slide, we will see how we have sized the 2 kilowatt motor, how we come to 2 kilowatt motor. These are the design calculations for my vehicle. First of all, we can see the assumptions I have made. The vehicle weight, including the driver, the gravitation force, the coefficient of rolling resistance, density of air, aerodynamic constant, controller efficiency, frontal area, cruise speed, acceleration, and velocity. As we are time crunch, I will not deep dive into why I have considered these assumptions. Later on, I have calculated using these assumptions tractive forces which the vehicle will have to overcome to ride. So F aerodynamic resistance, rolling resistance, gradient resistance, and inertia, which is Fi. According to this, I have accounted different scenarios my vehicle will run through, which is F steady, vehicle at steady, vehicle at gradient, and vehicle at acceleration. So according to those, I have calculated the wattages or the power which the vehicle will require to overcome these tractive forces. So as you can see, the P steady, P gradient, and P acceleration are as follows: the power required for different scenarios. According to those, I have sized the motor which will satisfy my needs. The motor I have selected is 2 kilowatt nominal, and at peak, it will be generating around 3.6 kilowatt. Moving forward, the comparison between with and without solar is as follows. First of all, to specify the condition, I have assumed conditions to be same for the both cases to have an equal judging. Condition is as follows: considering a flat road, my vehicle is cruising at 60 km per hour, and my solar panel is operating at 70% of STC, also known as standard testing condition of a solar panel. This is to account to simulate a real world application in India where factors like dust, rain, or not irradiance enough to consider this. So 70% of STC. Energy consumed by my vehicle for the above condition is around 1.5 kilowatt or 1500 watt. For case 1, which is battery only approach, a traditional EV approach, I have used 3 kilowatt battery for both the scenarios. Voltage and amperage of the battery is specified in the PPT, and the usable, I have used 80% of the whole battery to have my battery at under the safe limits, which is 80%. So the usable energy is 2.4 kilowatt, and accordingly I have calculated the time which my vehicle will run, which comes to around 1.6 hours, and the range of my vehicle, assuming the speed and conditions above, the range will be around 96 kilometers, this is done on analytical basis. So using this as a reference, we will move towards the case 2, which is battery and solar. By using this, I have calculated solar panel. The actual wattage, as you can see, will be around 500 watt, and the market, the solar companies market it as 680 watt. So I have used 70% of the STC conditions. The battery capacity is same as the above condition, and energy generated per hour, considering the efficiency of MPPT and wiring, is around 500 watt. So effective energy consumption after addition of solar will be around 1000 watt, and the time which my vehicle will run with above configuration will be 2.4 hours. So the range will be around 144 kilometers. So moving towards the conclusion of my study, as you can see, the solar assistance in my vehicle has increased the range of my vehicle from 96 kilometers to 144 kilometers, which is around 50% gain in the range of my vehicle. This range per charge reduces the charging frequency of my vehicle, which lowers the cost per kilometer to me as a customer. Improved energy utilization for my vehicle also reduces the battery stress, which means that my battery won't have to charge and discharge so much times, potentially extending battery life in long term. In long term aspect, also lowering the replacement cost. This solar integration in my project is also considering partial charging rather than deep discharging in normal EVs. This reduce reliance on the grid of Indian, which is majorly coal-based grid, accounts to a more sustainable solution to an electric vehicle ecosystem. Overall, the approach offers an cost-effective and practical micro EV solution which is suitable for an urban mobility in cities. With that, I would like to conclude, and I am open to questions.
Thank you, Mr. Shlok. A novel solution you have provided for affordable peoples in the semi-urban society, where they can use three-wheelers with electric vehicle approach along with a solar connection. Question is that with integration of this solar in the normal electric vehicle operated, what will be the impact on the initial cost, purchasing cost of the vehicle? Will it not be increased much away?
Okay, a good point. In fact, the solar I have considered ranges around 6,000 per panel. So into 4, 6 into 4 comes to around 24,000. And the price of the price of the whole project comes to around 2 lakhs. So 24,000, I can say around 10% increase in price results in a 50% more range per charge. That would be my conclusion.
Okay. And have you developed any prototype till now, or you are working on that?
I'm working on that. I have tested solar panels, the charging current.
You have directly tested, or you have gone through any testing agency?
So I have conducted at my premises in my college. Not, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
How many team members are more working in with you?
I have a total team member strength of 10 people working at different areas.
10 people. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you applied for any funding, like as a Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Renewable Energies for this project?
Not yet. I am considering from
along with your super guide.
Yeah.
You can go ahead for the same for getting a funds, because it is a novel approach and related with the common people's life. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Then, is there any question
Rohan
from your
Patil?
side?
Rohan Patil, 20. Serial number 20, Rohan Patil.
Good evening, sir. Hello.
There is some disturbance at your end, I think. There's some disturbance at your end. Yeah, there is some disturbance.
Yes, yes, sir. Am I audible?
No, you are not clearly audible.
Hello. Sir, there is some problem.
No, there is some problem actually. We will invite you later on. So check your mic, or you can share your PPT on mail ID. Jayesh. Mr. Jayesh, please unmute. Serial 22. Jayesh. Jayesh, are you there? Yes, Jayesh. Yes, your mic is not, you are not audible actually. You are also not audible. Check your mic.
Now am I audible?
Yes.
Yes. No. Just a moment. Okay. Is my screen shared? Hello.
Yes, your screen is available to us. Please continue.
Okay. Very good evening, all. Myself, Jayesh Jayant Vibrekar. I'm pursuing in last year of BTech in Electronics and Computer Engineering at KC's College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. Today, I'm going to present my major project report, my major project presentation on autonomous highway surveillance car. Now, the current problem of our daily life is the healthcare of the Indian highways and roads. There is a current problem is manual inspection are time consuming and unsafe. We are seeing that there are a lot of accidents happening on the highways and the roads of India. So, and there are very low and manual surveillancing on the for the road healthcare. Like we have limited CCTV coverage for the pothole and the roads detection. And also, there are a lot of rising vehicles in India right now. So, for the current problem, there are this is a proposed system of mine, we are developing an fully autonomous car which will drive automatically and self-navigated, and it will detect especially for potholes and the edges of the road for avoiding accidents and any bad for accident for avoiding any accidents and harm for any human. Okay, so basically it is a we are developing it will be take a lot of cost to develop actual cars. So I'm working on the dummy model of that car for my project. So there is a system architecture overview, which is it will be the we are using a camera sensors continuous to monitor a surface of the road, and also we are using a Raspberry Pi 4 microcontroller for run a machine learning model to detect and spot the potholes on the road. Also, we are using the GPS modules for locating that for locating that particular pothole, and alert system for the car for detecting any instant obstacles or obstacles for the car to detect any kind of problem while driving the self-navigated car. There is a hardware components. We are using Raspberry Pi as a brain node, which will be used as a brain node of the car. It will be process machine learning algorithm and overall the communication and GPS model. And we are using slave node. We are using a Arduino Uno processor for the slave node as a slave node for controlling the car and overall drive navigation of the car. there are software for the interfacing the machine learning the module. We are using OpenCV, which will monitor through the wide angle camera at the real time. It will be able to detect potholes and the edges of the road which are okay or not. And also we are using a machine learning, MQTT protocol for the communication module to send if the car detects any kind of pothole on the road, then it will be capture the image of the pothole and send the image and the coordinates through the communication module to the ministry databases. And it will be also able to detect any kind of obstacle which is located on the road, which is harmful for other cars and the people.
Please come on to the concluding point. Please come on to the concluding point.
Okay. The result is now we are not implemented 100% fully the car. So it will be as we are assuming that the detection accuracy will be the 95%, because the microcontrollers we are using on the car is highly precise and able to work with the perfection. We can also improve. We can also add the in future application. We can also add in the 5G communication module, and also use it for the traffic systems if the road condition has improved in the cities also.
Okay.
Thank you.
Will it be applied to all the vehicles?
Sorry?
Will the device which you are going to develop has to be applied in all vehicles, or it will be centralized at any point?
All vehicles means actually it is we are developing it for a particular ministry, like government, for a government. It's not for any kind of domestic use or any kind of personal use, because people don't want to share their privacy. Like if I'm getting a car, then I don't want that my car's sensors and cameras working for a government.
Okay.
So
thank you. Understood. Next, please.
Thank you. Yes, Dr. Professor Ruchi, Miss Ruchi Kulhane. Yeah. Please unmute. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Wait
Yes.
a minute, I will share the presentation. Sorry. Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yes, ma'am. Please continue.
So good evening to one and all present here. I am Ruchi Gulhani from KC's College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. So today's my topic is multi-level inverter. That is the analysis of a DC level analysis of a level shifting techniques using a multi-level inverter. Now, if I will talk about the conventional multi-level inverter. Conventional inverter. In a conventional inverter, the output is a simple square wave or a sinusoidal waveform generated from one DC source. But if I talk about the multi-level inverter, the output waveform voltage is produced in several discrete steps, forming a waveform that is much closer to the sine wave. That means the output which I am getting is not it contains a minimum number of harmonic contents. Now, if I will talk about the harmonic content should be it creates several serious problems in electrical systems. It's not just a quality issue. It directly affects the performance, efficiency, and equipment life. First, harmonic distorts the ideal sinusoidal waveform. This leads to poor quality, again, which can cause a manufacture of sensitive equipment like drives, computer, and control. This can be damaged. So, in order to minimize the total harmonic distortions, I'm designing here multi-level inverter if I will talk about the normal conventional inverter, it is having a THD, that is total harmonic distortion of a 48.68%. But if here I designed the multi-level inverter with having an output of 9 level, in that the total harmonic distortion is reduced to 10.41%. If in conventional basis, the multi-level inverter is having a THD of a 4%. But in my work, I had reduced the THD up to a 10.41. So here, if I will talk about the basic topologies of the multi-level inverter, it includes the diode clamp, flying capacitor, and cascade. As per the diode clamp and flying capacitor, this topology is concerned, it requires a lot number of clamping diodes. So the voltage stress is voltage stress across the switching devices increases. So voltage stability increases, as well as the level number of levels increases at the output. So the component that is the in diode clamp, you're using the clamping diodes. In flying capacitor, we're using the floating capacitor. This component increases. So due to the increases, the cost increases, and also the circuit become complicatory. And against the switching problem, due to switching problem, the output we cannot able to achieve. So here I'm using the cascaded edge bridge topology. As this topology consists of a series edge bridge. So sorry. So here is the basic cell of a proposed cascaded topology. Here I had designed the 2 cascaded S bridge. Each bridge is comprised of each basic cell is comprised of 2 basic cells. One basic cell consists of 1 H bridge, and another basic cell is of another H bridge. Along with that H bridge, I had designed here auxiliary network. So this topology I had designed by my own. So using this topology, in this case, as the previous literature is referred, so my switches are also reduced, my DC sources is also reduced. If I will see the equations, if for n switches I required the numbers, means for everything how much sources are required, how many levels. Out of this basic cells, I can achieve my 9 levels. That means one basic cell can achieve the 4 level, another basic cell can achieve the 4 level. So this is my switching states. So now the question arises, how we should give the pulses to the switches. Now there are certain PWM techniques designed in today, that is SPWM, space vector, various techniques are designed. So here I designed my own technique, that is DC level shifting modulation technique, in which one reference wave, that is the sinusoidal wave, is compared with a various carrier wave, that is the DC waves, and output we get a pulse. So that means here I want to design it for 9 levels. So I had taken the one sinusoidal reference wave, and along with that for 9 level I had taken the 4 carrier DC carrier wave, and after comparing this, I'm getting this switching pulses out of each basic cell. This is the switching pulse I get from the bridge 1, that is from the switch S1 to S6. This is the for this basic cell I'm getting this output. For bridge, similarly for bridge 2, I'm getting the output this, and this is the logic circuitry which I designed it on the basis of MATLAB. Using the MATLAB, I had designed this circuitries. So there are many logic components, and in MATLAB I got the THD of 10.41%, and for that I have also designed the model also, and the main designing between this PWM technique is to reduce the total harmonic distortion. When I designed the total in a hardware module, I got the THD approx 7 point. Still my target is not achievable, but in future I would definitely like to work over this and achieve my output THD up to 3%. Thank you all. If anyone is having any question, please.
Thank you so much. You have made your points very clearly. I
Yes,
would
sir.
like to request another candidate to start the presentation.
It was nice presentation, Mrs. Ruchi.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So the next part is Harsh Kotecha. Harsh Kotecha, please unmute.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, please continue.
Is my screen visible, sir? Hello.
Yes, you are visible. Please
Okay, thank you.
carry on.
Yes, sir. First of all, very good evening to one and all. Myself, Harsh Kotecha, presenting my research on IoT-enabled precision agriculture in Jalgaon. So, sir, basically, if we study that we all know that food, water, and shelter are the basic need of human being. So, either one can live without technology or any advances, but no one can live without a food. So, while cultivating the foods, we can face various problems such as erratic rainfalls, inefficient irrigation, and rising costs in agriculture and farm practices. So, to reduce these problems or to overcome this problem, we have developed a solutions, that is IoT solution, in which soil moisture sensor and humidity sensor are placed into the soil. Then they would transfer the data after collecting it from the soil or medium where the crop is grown. It will be sent to the ESP32 controller, which will analyze that data and compare it with the actual optimum data which is required for the proper growth and development of a plant. And then it will advise or suggest a proper practices to be followed at a farm level to the farmers. So after implementing this model in few farms, means earlier before an year, we have already implemented this model at a demo level. So we find out the results that 40% of water has been saved and 15 to 25% of yield is increased. Means productivity is also increased and the resources incurred are reduced. Then labor reduced means cost is also saving and the sensor accuracy is 90%. So after evaluating this point, we come to know that about 20 to 25% of overall productivity of a crop, we can take example of banana or cotton crop, is increased, which shows the payback period can be assumed or can be gained at 1.5 year or 2 years. So, sir, the backing policies means how that policies or how this system can be helped. So, PMKSY, that means Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sinchan Yojana, Digital Agriculture Mission, Niti Aayog from Indian Council of Agriculture Research, and FAOs, Food Agriculture Organizations, World Bank. So, these can provide a subsidies or a concessional grants to the farmer to adopt these technologies. So recommendations to scale up. So how we can scale up this system in rural agriculture. So offline or GSM. GSM means a global system for mobile communication or LoRa, long range mode. Then solar power integration. We can integrate the technology through solar power. So we can efficiently use the resources without harming the environment and promoting sustainability. Then local language mobile apps. We can create or develop such applications that each farmer can access these technologies and can get notification at the right time to perform a perfect farm practice at their farm field. Then modular circuit design. The circuit design which can be easily accessed and can be maintained and repaired at each level. Then government subsidies, university collaboration for further researches and improvement in the system. So the conclusion of the studies are water and resource efficiency. Absolutely, water and resources are saved. Then yield and profitability. Yield is optimized, profitability is increased, scalable and sustainable. This will save the water resources, which is a very huge and drastic problem of today's world. Any questions, sir?
Thank you so much, Harsh. My question to you, you are talking about the IoT of Internet of Things. In
Yes, ma'am.
context to agriculture, you are talking.
Yes, ma'am.
But in there is a grave problem regarding this rural areas. They are still not well connected.
Yes, ma'am.
So how would you correlate with this IoT of things with this agriculture?
Yes,
Still,
ma'am.
we are facing the communication problem with them.
Yes,
The
there is
connectivity is
communication
not
gap
so good
between.
in the rural areas.
Yes, ma'am. So for that, we can align with the government agencies or with the government directly. Means we can say Taluka Krushi Adhikari or we can say sub-divisional agricultural officer. they are organizing such campaigns for the farmers development and training. So in that training program, we can aware farmers about these technologies. Then second, government can allow subsidies or financial concessions to farmer to adopt these technologies.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next presenter, Miss Anuradha Patel. Miss Anuradha Patel. Mr. Ayushman Panda, 25. Please unmute. Mr. Ayushman Panda.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Yes. Mr. Ayush Panda, Christ University. Yes,
Yes,
please
sir.
continue, Mr. Ayush. Please continue.
Sure, sir. I'm sharing my paper. I mean, presentation. Is my presentation audible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Please, you can continue.
Good evening, one and all present over here, respected dignitaries.
Just a request, Ayushman, please come straight to the objectives, RM part, and conclusion.
Sure, ma'am. It's my paper is basically theoretical and survey based, so I think it will be quick.
Okay.
So good evening, one and all present over here, respected dignitaries. This is Ayushman Panda, and I'll be presenting on behalf of my co-authors on the topic Digital AI Synergies Transforming Organizational Agility and Growth Trajectories. So my objectives for today will be the positive aspects embedded into industrial functioning with digitalization boom, influence of AI into various sectors of the fundamental developmental mainframe, and future scopes for ensuring sustainable development for India to be a developed country by 2047, or the Viksit Bharat 2047 motto. This is a theoretical paper, and I have done a survey for myself, which I'll discuss further. Now, moving straight to the point, the interrelation between AI and sustainability, I'll just describe it in 3 points. As the digital technologies continue to evolve, AI has become a crucial driving force in the development of industries and organizations worldwide in a sustainable mainframe. Controversial ideologies and conflicted opinions prevail on both of the subjects to be together, that is AI and sustainability, while the developmental graphs have depicted the interdependence of both the factors to be vital. Based on the studies and surveys from the last 15 months, technological upgradations, or what we call AI, have not only inaugurated new ideologies, but also moderated the previous. Now, moving on to the vital aspects. I have divided into 4 main factors. First of all, the critical analysis that I discussed just now. AI and sustainability are 2 topics that do not go together. May it be a group discussion, may it be a seminar, or may it be a conference like this. People put forth points like carbon footprints, green carbon emission, and a lot more. When these points come forward, the subject of artificial intelligence and sustainability together do not make sense in quiet terms. But the developmental graphs that have been gone for the last 15 months have shown that the use of subjects like green AI, or the reduction of carbon footprints, and the regulations set by government to follow the sustainable development goals have provided new prospects to maintain this development at the pace by using these technologies, but not hampering the resources for the future. Moving forward to developmental aspects. Now, by developmental aspects, I mean that AI or digital technologies have evolved various sectors. May it be educational sectors, may it be healthcare sectors, may it be economic, may it be banking, PR, financial, and whatnot more. With the inauguration of digital technologies, amounts of time have been saved with advanced technologies like laptops and phones, till the use of AI chatbots and virtual assistants that we have today that help in processes such as interviews, in hiring, and a lot more. Moving forward into environmental aspects. Now, as much as artificial intelligence or the use of technologies hamper the environment, the analysis and the precision decision making also helps in tracking what is causing the problems to the environment. Recently, in the last 1 year alone in India, 3 or 4 kinds of different to fight waste pollution, to fight air pollution, to control forest fires, precision analysis, and pre-analysis before triggering of such waves such as earthquakes, etc. Such programs are being developed with the help of AI. Last but not the least, collaborative development. In India, collaborative development is being taken seriously. Building of metros in states such as Mumbai, Bangalore, etc., in which government is providing the infrastructure based on the sustainable development quality required, whereas private sectors are taking over the responsibility of technology and digital formulas. Now, moving forward, I did a survey consisting of 500 plus various academicians, industrialists, businessmen, etc., and even business people concerning various job profiles. The responses have been used to draw a conclusion, which is theoretical basis on the topics discussed above concerning the use of AI and digitalization. In my particular survey, I found more than 500 people. This consisted mainly in universities such as Christ, KIT universities, CET University in Odisha, three more universities on East Odisha and two in Karnataka, summing around 457 total responses. Out of it, this is a graph I found. More than 75% people found it immensely beneficial, resource friendly, productive, efficient. While they reduce environmental risk, they also tend to use a better use of HR and provide better analysis. Now, sustainability is an utmost need of the hour, and the industry's development at rapid rate should take special care of it. Green incentives to be applied, a regular check on outtake level of each and every factory set up on distributed locations, and new innovations in the field using advancement lead to the core development and much more. I would like to conclude due to the time crunch by just a quote. It is not the strongest of the species that survives, not the most intelligent, it's the one that most adaptable to the change. With this, I conclude. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Miss Anuradha Patel. Anuradha Patel, please unmute. Are you there? Anuradha Patel, please unmute. And please switch on your mic, switch on your camera also. Please unmute करिए आप. अनम्यूट करिए, अनम्यूट अनम्यूट. यस यस, अब हो गए आप. अभी आप, योर वॉइस इज नॉट ऑडिबल. यू आर म्यूटेड अगेन. अनम्यूट करिए. अब करिए अनम्यूट. प्लीज अनम्यूट.
Hello,
हाँ, प्लीज प्लीज यू कैन कंटिन्यू नाउ.
I am Anuradha Patel, research scholar. My university, Sabarmati University, Ahmedabad. My topic is geospatial technology for rural development, a spatial analysis of socio-economic transformation, agriculture, modernization, and infrastructure assembly in rural India.
Yes, continue.
Yes, sir.
Are you sharing?
Yes.
Okay, you are sharing your PPT.
Yes, sir.
Please share. आप ओरल प्रेजेंटेशन ही स्टार्ट कर दीजिए क्योंकि टाइम.
बोला? Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Can you share my PPT, sir?
No, we can't share. You can share only. We cannot share. Either you can share or you can go with oral presentation because your time is running actually. You have already wasted your 2.5 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So
Okay, I am talking
continue with
about
oral
my topic.
presentation. There is no problem.
Okay, sir. Geospatial technology help analyze spatial inequalities in rural development. Geos My introduction is geospatial technology encompassing geographic information system, remote sensing RS, and global navigation satellite system serves as a critical tool for identifying, visualizing, and addressing spatial inequalities in rural development by mapping the distribution of resource, infrastructure, and socioeconomic indicators. These technologies highlights disparities in access to public service, economics opportunities and quality of life across the different rural areas. Uh, my objects is spatial pattern analysis involve quantifying and interpreting the arrangement of futures points lines and uh, places geographic space disti- dis- distancing between random cluster or
Radha, please
disparate.
conclude.
Key techniques include
Please conclude, Anuradha. Conclude कर दीजिए, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think she has done.
geographical tools,
Okay,
including
Anuradha ji,
GIS.
we consider your presentation. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Aditi, please unmute. And please unmute and share your topic of presentation.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Aditi, and I'm a PhD research scholar in Department of Healthcare and Pharmaceutical in Jamia Hamdard. Today, I will presenting my research title, Impact of Dietary Habit and Nutrition Lifestyle Behavior across group on the potential and existing chronic disease symptoms. It is an empirical and segmentation analysis in Delhi NCR. So, sorry. Just so let's start with why this study is important. India is facing a serious and growing burden non-economical diseases.
Aditi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Get to this introductory part. Come to the objectives and RM part.
Okay. So the objective of my study is describe the KP. Basically, KP is a knowledge, attitude, and practice profile across the six health behavior domains, which are basically healthy behaviors. Examine the references across the 4 age groups. I have divided my segments into 4 groups, that is 18 to 30 and 31 to 45 and 46 to 60, basically college going working adults and working adult into 2, and then the senior citizens. Examine gender differences in health behavior domain crosses, and access the chronic disease related symptoms, profile and prevalence, identify the strongest independent predictor via multiply linear regression. So my hypothesis is basically is psychological well-being, dietary practices, and physical activity would each independently predict symptom severity. That older adult show poor overall KP profile, which we will see, and the research methodology is. My study is a cross-sectional observational survey design, which is well suited to community-based research, and there are 100 were there. It is a purposive quota sampling, and across the stratified 4 age group, and it basically 25 each. I have taken it, and it's an instrument. We have used 68 item self-administrative questionnaire measuring 6 behavioral domain point on the Likert scale. And I have used analysis. I have used SPSS, where Shapiro, Skelsman, Kaushal Wallace, and Mann Whitney and Amela in multi-regression. I use enter method to reduce the false positive. So first is scale reliability, Cronbach alpha. We can see we have a psychological well-being is the highest one, that is 0.097, indicating the strong internal cohesion and to an attitude towards health, sleep, and health literacy fall is been acceptable range. Then dietary practices and physical indices has a questionable alphas like 0.70. This is not acceptable. I know that is these domain has span knowledge, behavior, and environmental barrier, making a inherently formative construct and reflective skills. So next is descriptive and descriptive analysis. This is my descriptive analysis in this, where the highest score was attitude towards health. That mean is 3.94, meaning participant had strongly positive health beliefs. Health literacy is above the midpoint, that is 3.68, and the lowest domain was psychological well-being, with the mean is 2.84, indicating clinically meaningful psychological distress in distress in this sample. Physical activity is below 2.96. Now my symptom profile. When we look the symptom profile, the picture emerges only metabolic dysregulation. The most prevalent symptom was stomach issue after sugary foods, with the mean is 3.40, followed by unusual fatigue.
Aditi,
Sorry, ma'am?
Conclude it.
Okay. Conclusion. So we have find there's a mental imbalance. In this this is our key finding. Basically, psychological well-being is a predictor of chronic disease symptom, where beta is 0.502. In Spearman correlation, we have shown hierarchy. Social well-being is the strongest one. People believe the people don't they are not they are physically active, but they are not aware about their mental well-being, and the social group paradox, where older people they know about what they are eating it, and they are more concerned about their health. So the conclusion, we can see that the study, the age stratified paradox confirmed. This means older people want more healthy. They are more inclined towards more healthier foods, and although they are and other part we have other groups we have seen there's a knowledge gap, and basically like people know that they have knowledge, they know how to. Sometimes they don't have, like working people don't have time to practice it. Like right now we are sitting it here, so today we might be skip our evening walk. So this is the basically time gap, and the policy we right now in policies are for only for the groups. Basically, government has made consider everyone in the same age group, and I'm sure for the like 16-year-old or 18-year-old person don't have a same kind of metabolism like 61 or 66-year-old or we have. So this is the problem.
Thank you so much, Aditi.
Thank you, ma'am.
A very nice presentation, and your topic was really very interesting.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
So my question to you is, what was your dependent and independent variable?
So my ma'am, dependent variable is basically disease symptoms, which we have talked like we have checked through through questions whether they regular acidity issues, and after eating it they feel that they have some kind of soreness and something like we have checked it. And independent, we have their attitude, basically through about their health literacy, their practices, how they are doing it, like practices in case of like in the healthy lifestyle towards like when we know what we are eating it before eating it, something like I have purchased someone, and if the person is reading behind that food wrapper or not, about the nutrition value, or and then going to for the exercise and for the mental well-being. We checked it if somebody is getting like stressed. We have seen in college students, they are suffering most. So for that, what they are doing, are they going to a counselor or not if they have symptoms? So this is and barriers. What are the independent other barriers? If some is there, barriers are there. So what they are doing it, they are. This is the one.
Thank you so much, Aditi.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Pankaj.
Thank you.
Please unmute. Yeah. Mr. Pankaj, research scholar from ABC North, Maharashtra University. Yes, Mr. Pankaj. We are not able to hear you actually. You are not audible, Mr. Pankaj. Yes, Mr. Pankaj, you are not audible. And there is some disturbance in your screen also. Okay, you can send your PPT on our email ID. I will share with co-chairperson and chairperson, and we will consider your presentation. Thank you. The next is Meenakshi. Meenakshi, serial number 32. Meenakshi, are you there? Please switch on your camera. Please unmute yourself, Meenakshi.
Good evening, sir. I am audible.
Yes, you are audible, and we can see your conclusion slide.
Okay. Just 1 second, sir. Good evening, everyone. I am Meenakshi. Today my title is Intelligent AI for Sustainable Finance in Indian Small Cap Companies, a framework to unlock green capital and ESG compliance. So I have to start from the objective or from the introduction portion, sir?
Come to the objective only directly.
Okay, ma'am.
Skip the introductory part.
Okay. So here are the objectives of my study. First one is understanding the barrier faced by Indian small cap companies in achieving ESG compliance. Second one is studying how AI technology makes enable sustainable finance adoption. Sorry. Third one is developing a 5-component AI framework supporting ESG reporting, scoring, and green capital. And fourth one is proposing a actionable recommendation which is beneficial for small cap companies, policymaker, innovators, and ESG transformator. Now here the methodology of my study is research design of my study is qualitative, conceptual, and exploratory studies. We utilize the secondary data from the OECD, UND, and some of the documented reports. We also analyze thematic analysis for the outcomes. So majorly here is the our proposed framework which the study is proposing. Basically, in simple words, we can say that first one is data collection, second one is analyzing the output, third one is checking the readiness of the model, fourth one is sustainable and risk analytical, and fifth one is dashboard or visual presentation. So basically, in first phases, the data sources which we collected from the government sources and with our financial reporters, we gave it to the AI engine, which the AI engines further analyze those information into policy reports and a more evaluative ESG performance. Now, in the third phase, we analyze the Green Capital Readiness Index, which utilizes the 4 phases: financial health, ESG performance, risk exposure, and the markets and industry trends, which ultimately, in the fourth phase, we ultimately analyze the 5 main components. First one is predict carbon emissions, Second one is predict energy consumption. Third one is predict waste generation. Fourth one is predict employee turnover risk. And fifth one is predict compliance risk. After all these four phases, we came at the conclusion that we have a visual presentation of our reports, and this all turns into the final outcome, which is better.
Meenakshi, are you there? Okay, thank you so much, Meenakshi. Let's call the next participant.
Yeah, thank you. I think there is some disturbance. So we consider your presentation, Meenakshi. Don't worry. Thank you so much. The next presenter, Praneeth Santosh. Praneeth Santosh. Yes, Sumana Chatterjee, please unmute. Serial number 36, Sumana Chatterjee.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
I'm all dignitaries. I am sharing my screen. Yes, this is actually the study the occurrence of lightning and thunderstorm during February to May within these months, and with the data of environmental influencing factors by neural network and machine learning technique. Actually, every year during these months, due to lightning and or thunderstorm, several loss of lives, trees, and properties. So the objective was to determine the trend of this type of significant weather phenomena. This is the data source. One data source is Copernicus Climate Data Store, CDS data, the European Society Copernicus Climate Data Store. This is the featured data. And another data source is the target data, that is IMD dataset from IMD DSP Pune. The data of Copernicus data is ERA5, that is the ECMWF data. This is the featured data from Copernicus data. Cape, scene, convective precipitation, dew point, mean sea level pressure, relative humidity at 500 HPA and 850 HPA, skin temperature, surface pressure, sea surface temperature, air temperature, total cloud cover, total precipitation, horizontal wind, both at 500 and 800 HPA. This is the vertical wind, 500 and 800 HPA pressure. And this is W, speed of air movements, both at 500 and 800 HPA. This is the data description. All these data actually have obtained from Copernicus dataset, and to pre-process it was each file was pre-processed.
Explain your model. Please explain your model development and the results which you have identified.
Yes, sir. Then after pre-processing, mean daily average of featured data that was matched with IMD data with the target column, that was T. T actually was a dummy variable. This was the representation of either T equal to 0 or T equal to 1. 1 for any significant weather and 0 for no weather. Two types of analysis had been done: machine learning model analysis and neural network model analysis. This was the machine learning model done one by one, and this is the neural network model by LSTM model. This was the machine learning model, and this was the accuracy obtained from machine learning model, and this was the LSTM model: input layer, hidden layer, output layer. The same technology, same theory, same analysis type was maintained. And this was the LSTM 84%, and for machine learning model also same accuracy was obtained. Correlation matrix between the variables and T, and this was lastly as obtained by LSTM. This was the figure of month-wise trend of significant weather, that is T equal to 1 during these months, as have obtained from data analysis LSTM model. And for the machine learning model, test data as the input of test data for any weather variables that was given as input to get the prediction for next day weather. Yes, that's all. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So
Please
you have
conclude.
suggested that the predicted model will be able to predict the lightning and
Yes.
conditions.
Yes, during the
Up to
month of
2028.
Hello? Yes,
Up to
sir?
2028 it will
Yes,
be
yes.
able to predict the lightning conditions.
Yes, yes, trend
Okay.
prediction.
And its accuracy is 84%.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it will be suggested, it will be applicable in all the coastal areas also.
Coastal area, then the latitude, longitude of the data obtained will be accordingly. This was the prediction for Alipur. The Alipur surface station, yes.
Okay,
The prediction was accordingly. Near the latitude or longitude, obtained data was accordingly. For coastal station, then data to be obtained likewise that in that way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Yash Patil, please unmute. Yash Patil, serial number 40. Yash Patil.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, please continue.
Good evening, sir and gentlemen. 1 second, I'm sharing PPT. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, let's start. Good evening, everyone. I'm Sanjay Patil from BTech of Data Science from KC College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. From guidance of Mr. Professor Vinita Patil. Let's go to that to skip the introduction parts and let's begin. My topic of e-commerce has transformed the beauty industry, providing convenience and variety. However, new business faces changes
Yes,
like
please
data
skip it.
management technique.
Yes, please skip it. Please skip the introduction part.
Okay, let's go to the problem
LR
obligation.
as well. LR as well. Come to the objective directly.
2 minutes again. Let's give problem. This main problem is to creating proper beauty e-commerce platform is too difficult to high competition and technical changes. Issue including proper UI, lack of product details, weak security, and limited features. The objective of my project is to build a simple, secure, and scalable platform that can help business to grow easily and efficiently. Existing systems are limited with design problems, less product information, and lack of advanced features. My proposed system, Glowing, provides a better user interface, secure authentication, easy product browsing, features like payment tracking, improve all experience significantly. The platform is built using the basically and hypertext language HTML, CSS, JS, and backend with Node.js Express. And database you can use as MongoDB. It follows the client-server architecture, ensuring scalability and efficient data handling. The system includes modules like authentication, navigation, and product display. The overflow is simple. User searches or login, select products, and checkouts. Advantages and feature scopes. That's it. Key advantages include secure login, attractive UI, and 27 by availability and help for the new customers and new businessmen. Also, in future, this platform can support complete businessman growth with payment integration and development features. Let's conclude. In conclusion, Deep Glowing shows how modern technologies can create scalable, user-friendly e-commerce websites, and it helps to the new businessmen that are unable to understand what precautions we can take, what we can do for upgrade our business to start from the scratch. It's help the new entrepreneurs to build their own businesses and make their own profits. Thank you, ma'am. Let's answer.
Thank you so much, Yash. What are the limitations of your study?
Limitations are there. Limitation to means research problems. It means ki, those who are new in the business, they don't know what is their capability, what to do, what they can do, not available in one platform, and we can overcome it from providing in a single platform, everything in a single platform.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the next presenter, Udayan Santosh, please unmute.
Hello,
Serial number
am I
42.
audible?
Yeah. Yes, yes, please continue.
Okay, sure. Let's start now.
Yes, your
Is it
PPT
visible
is
now?
visible. Yes, yes, please continue.
Okay, okay. So I'm a research scholar. I'm currently pursuing my MSc Data Science from Christ University, Pune, Lavasa. And along with me, two more co-authors are there, Adul Krishna and Vaishnav. And these are our guides who actually helped us to write this paper. So actually, we are working on the Western Himalayan areas. We are much more focused on these areas, like based on the classifications. Mostly, we take the total number of days, like how many, in which intensity this is falling, the rainfall and everything. But we mainly focusing on the classification side, like very light, very heavy, based on this classification we are doing. Very light, very heavy, moderate, and extremely heavy. So based on that, we are doing the classifications. So for that, we are doing the Mann-Kendall test, and the main objective of our research is that like we want to know like which are the areas which are prone to flood, and also the like during the monsoon season we are talking about like uh, June, July, and August, September. So based on that, we actually doing the research on these three regions. Like I forgot to mention about the state we actually focused on, like the Jammu Kashmir, Himachal Pradesh, and Uttarakhand. These are the Western Himalayan regions, and these are we are having 6 intensity classes for the rainfall intensity. It's very light, extremely heavy, and like so on. And these are the regions we are focusing, and based on the Mann-Kendall's test, we got the data from the IMD website, and based on that, we plotted the map. Like, is it visible?
Yes, it is
Hello.
Yes, it
visible.
is visible.
Yes, sure. So, is it fully visible or not? Like the
Yes,
proper.
it is fully visible. Please go ahead, Udyan.
Okay, okay, sure, sure. And these are the classification. We actually doing this. This is the uh, plot we actually got for the monsoon base, the seasonal basis we got. We actually having 50 years of data. We actually took the data from the 1970 to 2024, and based on that we did the analysis. Based on the trend, we done the mankind and non-parametric test we here, and based on we are having the whether the trend is increasing, decreasing, or also there is no trend like that. So based on that, we done the analysis, and these are the result we got, and this is for the like seasonal basis, and also we done the analysis for the monthly basis also for the okay, and this is the result we got for the seasonal. Like these are the
Mr. Udayan, please let me explain what you are doing and how you are doing. What
okay.
it will be result. These are the previous
Sure,
trends
sure.
and previous data which already has been available to everyone.
So we actually, yes, I'm coming to the point, sir. The thing is like we actually doing the based on this data, the historical data, we actually predicting whether these are the regions which are prone to these areas. We actually considering the stations, like the stations are there. What do you say? The IMT stations for each state we are having. So for the Uttarakhand, they are having like 174 rainfall stations are there already there like that. So based on they already place the rain gauges there. So whenever the rain fall, they'll understand how many intensity there the rain is falling for the right rainfall, for the heavy rainfall, also for the moderate rainfall. So the historical data will be stored there. So based on that historical data, we are actually predicting these are the regions may like which is prone to the flood, and also the probably cause the will probably result in agriculture something. So that is the main objective of the research we are doing.
Come to the
So
conclusion part, Udyan, please.
sure.
We are running out of time, please.
Sure. Yeah. So we have done the monthly analysis also, like was we done for the season analysis, and this is the result we got. So this is for the intensity class for each monthly basis we've done for the 50 years of data we got 1970 to 2024, and whether like for each classification very light, moderate, and like that so on. So based on that with the analysis for all the classes, like we actually predicting like whether the based on we actually came to the conclusion like that these are the stations and these are the state which is prone to this trend, like you can see here, like this is the Himachal Pradesh we are talking about. For this place, like that it is showing actually as the increasing trend. So we could say in these stations, these the dots are actually the stations we are talking about, the each dot points. So these are the stations which are actually prone to this the flood and everything. Like based on the trend, it is showing like for each year, like each coming year, these regions are actually prone to this disasters and everything. And also these are the at the top of the mountain. It's like it is close to the mountain region. So it is and also the weather there is unpredictable. So we want to know which are the regions which is actually prone to this kind of disasters and everything. So and these are the unexplored part, like the people's not really went into the classification part, like separately for the this like they directly go for the total number of days and everything, but instead we go for the like very high, very light, moderate, and heavy, and also very heavy, like that classification. Like we actually conclude like divide that into 6 parts, and this type of
So
the
please conclude.
classification which are having.
Okay,
Yes,
Mr. Udyan, thank
sure.
you.
Sure.
Have you suggested any model? Have you suggested any?
No, sir. This is the analysis we're doing, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sure.
Next candidate, please.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, Miss Tina, are you there? Tina, please unmute. Tina Borol, I think. Tina. Ankita Gupta, please unmute. Serial number 45. Yeah, 45.
Yes. Good evening,
Yeah.
sir.
She's a
May I-
research scholar from Vivekananda Global University.
Yes, sir. May I
Please
just share?
switch on your camera also.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is okay.
A very good evening. I'm really grateful for the patience and everybody has kept. Sir, I'm not able to share it actually.
In that case, you can go for the
You may share easily. I think there is no problem.
Sir, actually, it's
can
not
share.
allowed. That's what I'm trying to, sir.
You can try again. There's no problem. You have
Yeah.
the. Yes, now it is coming. It is coming. Yes,
Yes.
it is visible.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, I'll keep it very short, sir. My topic is about digital transformation, and it is about the inclusive pedagogy in higher education. It's a systematic study wherein we wanted to study that what is the faculty competency and what are the edtech integration strategies, how the both are linked together. So I'll come directly, as ma'am has said, that I'll come directly to the objectives. Sir, our objectives are three-dimensional. We wanted to know, first of all, what are the existing teaching competencies of the teachers in the higher education system? Where are they lying in the technological competency part? And how they are linked with the inclusion. Now, we have used two models here. One is a TPAC model and one is a UDL model. If we find in a TPAC model, there is a synthesis part. There is a common synthesis part, which you see where the technological knowledge, the pedagogical knowledge, and the content knowledge, all three are involved and a teacher can deliver it in the class. In an inclusive model, when we see the representation, the action and expression, and the engagement of the students is most important, and all three, when accumulated together in the teaching strategies, then it becomes a UDL part. If I integrate both these models, we get an integrated model, which is about technology and inclusion when we teach in a class how the technological tech parts can be actually becoming inclusive. So it is not about having a laptop with us, but how that laptop, how that AI can become inclusive. That is for all kind of learning disabilities, all kind of people. So that was our objective. So the methodology was, it's a systematic study. It is based on secondary research. We have extensively gone with 60 to 80 research papers. Although the research papers numbers were higher, but we scrolled it down, or inclusivity principle was, exclusivity principle was applied here. And what we tried to do was that only the papers that were relevant both with the digital technology and with inclusive education, we have just taken those papers under the study. What we found here was, I'll come with the first with the table. This table actually shows us that all our teachers were 60 to 85% digitally very advanced, and they were capable of using all the AI, all the technologies and everything. What they lacked was the inclusive part. They did not know how to use these digital technologies in an inclusive setting, how to make them learners friendly. If there is a disabled person in the class, how to use that technology into making it more beneficial for that particular person. So that was a lacking part that we found in these papers as well as in the study. So there were 3 tools that is actually available with all the teachers, but we don't know how to use them still in our classes. The first was a learning management accessibility tool that is available, but there are certain guidelines which has been given as per web content accessibility guideline. These standards actually enhances an equitable access of these LMS tools to every kind of learner. There are certain AI-driven captioning also, which is now available to us, which actually helps the inclusive learner, the learners with disabilities, the learners with having language problems. These gives a real life captioning, but that also is not very known by the teachers. Then there are certain learning systems which are now being developed. These technologies are underway, wherein there are adaptive learning systems, which actually takes up the data from the learner and then make it more conducive and more adaptable to according to the learning disability. So that's how the technology can combine together the inclusion. This is the whole report. Like, this is the summary, wherein if you see that we found that there was a low moderate usage, or the kind of complexity. But here there is a very important part to understand that everything is there, but the resources and the behavioral adaptability is very less. So that is where we came to CBT model. Now, we all know CBT model talks about the cognitive dimension, the behavioral dimension, and the trait dimension. But when we talk about the teachers, then there are certain perceived notions in the teacher. They are very much driven by their own professional experience. They believe and then they use. So these technologies are being hampered, or their whole usage is being hampered.
Ankita.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, the challenges to these are that we teachers, as teachers, they are always techno-stressed. We are always workloaded. Then there are many institutional gaps also, ma'am. We always say it in papers, it looks all rosy. But when we come to the policy, there are nothing. And there are, of course, not standardized training yet developed. So I will go ahead with conclusions, ma'am. The key synthesis is there is a competency gap. Of course, we are not fully ready for this inclusivity that needs to be brought in our classes. The institutions are also lacking. There is nothing like a distributed accountability. We are not accountable for our own digital usage. How will we actually incorporate others? So there are many directions. There is a lot of work that we can do in this area. And as a teacher, I think we all have a part to it.
Very nice presentation. Thank you so much, Ankita. And just one question to you. How does your study incorporate Bloom taxonomy? Have you heard the term Bloom taxonomy?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's the basic taxonomy of when we in the B.Ed we actually first study those taxonomy only. So, ma'am, here the CBT was the basis, but Bloom's taxonomy talks about that how the teachers should take up the knowledge, the attitude, the aptitude, and everything goes like in a sequential manner, right? So, ma'am, here So here we talk about those gaps also, ma'am. Like first, you should address that and then you should go ahead with the other things that way. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nice presentation. Yeah, Sachu, please unmute. Serial number 46, Sachu Sasi.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sachu PS.
Yes, Sachu PS, sir.
Yeah.
Sir.
Please switch on your camera also.
Yes, sir.
So I'm from Department of Business Management, Desh Bhagat University, Punjab.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Please
Please start.
Okay, so is my slides are visible?
It is not visible. You may do oral presentation also.
Yeah, okay. I know myself. Good evening, all. I am Sachu PS. I'm from. I'm a PhD research scholar, Desh Bhagat University, Punjab. So my work is related to waste management. Today I'm going to presenting the work related to waste management. And waste management is necessary for everyone. And my topic is sustainable waste management for futuristic India. So waste management is a proper handling of waste from collection or to the recycling and to the safe disposal. So can I go to main topic because we are already running out of time. Okay. Yeah, the needs of waste management. Different waste type of require different treatment and disposal method. And proper waste management is reduce the pollution and protect human health. And also recycling, composting, and safe disposable is necessary for everyone. Effective management and support sustainable resource recovery and environmental protection. So these are the environmental impact of waste, improper waste disposal, and that causes land, water, and air, and also the land pollution containing soil affecting crops and food chains. Water pollution harm aquatic life and make water unsafe for use, and air pollution from burning waste release toxic gas and greenhouse effects, and also water decomposition product.
Please come to the RM part and conclude it.
Okay, ma'am. My conclusion is, India need a shift towards sustainable and circular waste management, and also rapid urbanization and pollution growth have increased the waste crisis. And the key points are waste minimization and source segregation and proper collection of system and recycling and waste to energy solution. So the sustainable waste management protect the environmental and support the economic growth and improve the public health. These are my conclusions, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Sir, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Please switch on your camera, Mr. Tushar Bajpai, if you want to. Please unmute yourself. Unmute. Tushar Bajpai, unmute.
Thank you, sir.
What is your serial number?
Sir, I think 42, sir.
Okay, okay. You can continue.
I'm waiting for.
No,
Yes,
I called your name. You were not present actually. I called your name.
Oh, okay, okay, sir.
Okay. Anyways, you can continue.
Yes.
It's 43, I think, serial number.
Yes, yes, 43. 43.
Please start, Tushar Bajpai ji.
I'm visible, sir.
Yes,
My
your
PPT is.
PPT is visible.
Yes.
Please go ahead. Come to the objective part.
Ma'am, first of all, good evening to all of you, and thank this platform to give me opportunity. And my topic is water pollution in Indian river causes and control measures. And water pollution water pollution abstract of the paper is water pollution in Indian rivers is pressing environmental
Sir,
issues with the
please come to
empirical
the
for
objective part.
in human
Skip
health.
it. Skip it, please.
Ma'am,
ऑब्जेक्टिव पे आ जाइए आप डायरेक्टली
okay.
कॉजेज छोड़
Causes
दीजिए
of water pollution,
इंट्रोडक्टरी
ma'am. Causes of water pollution in Indian river.
ये छोड़ दीजिए स्किप
Industrial
कर
discharge,
दीजिए
domestic sewage.
ये स्किप कर दीजिए ऑब्जेक्टिव पे आ जाइए आप
मैम बहुत थोड़ा सा मैम बस दो तीन पॉइंट मैम बताते हैं बस
ओके
causes of water pollution in Indian rivers, ma'am, industrial discharge, domestic sewage, and agriculture runoff, and religious and cultural practices, solid waste disposal, and impact of the river water pollution, public health risk, and ecological degradation and economic consequences, and control measures and management strategies, national policies and legislation or consideration of the wastewater treatment plant and industrial effluent treatment, and improved agriculture practices, community participation, and public awareness, and challenges and future directions, implementation of the strong policies, as well as the a co-relation in between the institute and the working bodies, and climate change and water quality observation and innovation and research. When government should provide the fund for the innovation and research, and with the help of the fund, we can utilize new wastewater treatment technologies. And conclusion is this: the water is very important thing for the human being as well as the all the living organisms, ma'am. And in any by any way, we protect all the water bodies, rivers, as well as all the ponds, and these things are underground water also. And because this is very necessary and for the living being. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yadnesh Bari, please unmute. Yadnesh Bari, please unmute. Yeah.
Just a second, sir. I'll share my.
Switch on your camera also. What is your serial number, Mr. Yadnesh?
Sir, in that list, there is no, my name is not mentioned.
Okay, no problem. You can continue.
Okay. Can I share my screen, sir?
Yes, please share your screen and switch on your camera also.
Okay.
I think after this, last presenter is there. Mr. Rohan, please keep your camera on. I will invite you next.
Just a minute, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, it is not visible. It is disconnected.
Yes.
You can read your presentation. There is
no problem, sir. I will give my presentation. Okay. Good evening, all of you. My name is Inspira from KC College of Engineering and Management. So, without wasting your valuable time, I will tell about my project name. That is multi-level inverter cascaded edge with 5 levels. So basically, what is the multi-level inverter is we all know that our world crosses the population nearly 8.3 billion people. So everyone needs electricity, uses from mobile to industrial motors. So basically, to use the electricity, we need a good quality of AC power, and most probably we generated electricity with the help of DC sources. So a question arises that what type of device converts that DC to the good quality AC? So we all know that there is a device named inverter, but in case of in traditional inverters compared to the multi-level inverters which we use in current generation, there are many too many different. So in traditional inverters there are many kind of drawbacks like total harmonic distortions, which is not good for our equipments which we use in daily lives. So multi-level inverter is increases the quality of the sinusoidal wave by using the pulse width modulation of in the command of Arduino Uno. So what is new in my invention or our invention? That is, we use Arduino Uno to control the pulse width modulation to control the MOSFETs, which are give signal to the switching elements and gates. And as I'm forwarding to the future objectives, sir, have you heard the word BESS, which is nothing but the future of our word, battery energy storage system? When all fuel storage is exhausted, we human beings dependent on the uh, natural resources like solar, windmills. So these multi-level inverters are the future of our India, and everyone.
Mr. Yadnish,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please let me know that by using of your 5-level multi-level inverter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How much harmonics will be reduced?
Sir, nearly 12 to 10%.
12 to 10%.
Yes, sir.
And what is the exactly we required to implement it for getting the exact sine wave?
What, sir? I can't hear you.
What should be in a standard phenomenon? What should be the standard to have reduce?
Which means, sir, like we all know that when in traditional inverter, there are nearly the total harmonic distortion rises 40 to 50%. But in our in my this model, we reduces it up to 10%, 12 to 10%, and increase efficiency nearly 40 to 50% due to the use of Arduino, because it uses it controls the
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yadnis. Thank you. I would like to invite the next participant, please.
Yes, Mr. Harsh, please unmute. I think you have done your presentation, I think, Mr. Harsh.
Actually,
yes, Mr. Harsh has been already done.
You have already done, na?
Yeah.
Only one time, na? Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So, and is there anybody else? Mr. Rohan, where are you? We're waiting for a long time. Where is Mr. Rohan? Mr. Rohan? Yes, please unmute. Who's this? Sneha? Please, yeah, Mr. Rohan. Please unmute.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Just a minute, Sneha. Just a minute. Mr. Rohan, one thing I want to tell you, आपके वहां पर बहुत डिस्टरबेंस आ रहा है, मैंने आपको पहले भी बोला था, आपका आवाज नहीं आ रही है बिल्कुल भी. वी आर नॉट एबल टू लिसन टू यू. आप ये रिकॉर्डेड वीडियो में देखेंगे तो आपको पता लग जाएगा. सो आपका कंसीडर कर लिया गया है प्रेजेंटेशन, तो डोंट वरी. आवाज नहीं आ रही ना आपकी, तो कोई मतलब अभी फायदा नहीं है. आपके वहां नेटवर्क इशू है. मैंने चांस दिया आपको दोबारा, बट आपका नहीं हो पा रहा है.
Am I audible to you, sir?
You are not audible actually.
You are not properly audible, Mr. Rohan.
This is the problem, na? Otherwise we don't have any problem. हम तो सबको चांस दे रहे हैं.
We have considered your situation and your presentation has been accepted for this conference.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, Miss Sneha, please. Yeah, Sneha.
सर एक पूछना था, वो हर्ष सेकंड पेपर प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं, वो एक्चुअली एज अ टीम मेंबर.
Is he registered 2 times?
हाँ, यस सर. हाँ, वो उनका सिंगल था. और ये अभी हमारा टीम मेंबर का है, वो थोड़ा नेटवर्क इशू की वजह से वो रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा है टीम.
चलिए करिए. ओके.
थैंक यू सर.
Should I proceed, sir?
Yes, please करिए.
Yes, sir.
Can you let me know what is the serial number for this one paper?
Sir, serial number 31.
31. Okay.
An analysis of sustainability of artificial intelligence and its impact on environment. Sir, I'm not able to share my screen.
Now please share. You can share now.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, it is coming.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes.
So basically this paper was studied with the important coordination of my co-authors, Professor Sneha ma'am, Professor Gita ma'am, Professor Priya ma'am, from same institute, that is KCS College of Engineering and Management. The title of our study was An Analysis of Sustainability of Artificial Intelligence and its Environmental Impacts. So what are the basic problems with the AI or technologies and environment? So the basic problems are experimentation to core infrastructure. Infrastructure is vastly developing. Then rapid compute growth, that is massive energy consumption is required for continuous development. Then electricity uses increases greenhouse gas emissions, that is carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide emissions, along with CFC, that is chlorofluorocarbons. Then rare material means the material required for the development of this infrastructure or technological infrastructure are rare in the resources. And opportunities is that we can optimize the energy grid and fuel efficient routing and etc. So the key findings in the studies are that 92% of the respondents have recognized that AI has measurable environmental footprints. 95% said that energy is critical to carbon footprint, means the more energy you consume gives more carbon footprints. So these were the findings. And the risk means the risk we have generated from the using artificial intelligence as a basic core technology that must be supplementary, not a basic core technology. So these are e-waste accumulation, high energy for training, rare resource extraction, rebound effect, unclear supply chains. And the opportunities are route and fleet optimization, precision agriculture, grid optimization, environmental monitoring, and predictive maintenance. So as an management students, I have suggested a policy recommendations, so that what policies can be done or what rules or regulation can be made to control the e-waste or environmental impact from artificial intelligence. So mandatory reporting, the reporting like your daily consumption of energy, then your device lifetime or the lifespan of material used in artificial intelligence and data centers which are used to store the data. Then material and accountability, create an open database with bill of material, the material which are used in infrastructure development, embodied emissions data, the emissions of the gases which are been vaporized or evaporated from the whole infrastructure. For example, to control the atmospheric condition of data centers, large number of air conditioner are used that result in the vast emission of CFC, chlorofluorocarbons, and carbon monoxide, which are exactly or very hazardous for the environment and sustainability of the planet. Then green procurement, procure a material which are renewable in nature or that can be replenished continuously and sustainably. Then circular life cycle, we can use the product that can be reused, recycled, and can reduce the impact of their characteristics on environment and ecosystem. So at conclusion, we can conclude that with proper planning, governance, and investment, AI can transfer from environmental burden into powerful tool for sustainability and a cleaner planet. But without transparency, circularity, and efficiency, it is not possible. Any questions, please?
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Alok. Any question or should we move forward?
No, sir. Thank you. We can move forward ahead.
Thank you. So,
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Mr. Umesh, please keep your camera on because you log in with your mobile name Motorola. So how can we recognize you? I already told everyone to log in with your registered name only.
What's the serial number, sir?
He will tell actually. Please unmute. Mr. Umesh, what is your serial number? What is your serial number?
Sir, actually, our name is not there in the list. We register late actually.
Okay.
So we
you can give your presentation. You have 2 or 3 minutes. So please continue. Okay.
Sure, sir. I will not take much time for you.
Okay. Please continue.
Is my screen visible?
No, it is not visible. Please share your PPT.
Give me 1 minute, sir, please.
No problem. Please take your time.
Sir, is it
Yes,
visible now?
it is coming now. Yes. You can select
So,
your.
hello, sir.
Yes, it is visible now. You may continue.
Yes, sir. Hello, sir. My name is Khandesh Rathod. I'm student of KC College of Engineering of JALGAON in electrical department. So I'm presenting my major project actually here, along with my teammates. So our project is about home automation and security using AI/ML. So without wasting your time, I will directly go to the objectives. So the main objectives are behind this project is integrating AI and ML in the home automation and security area in particularly to enhance safety, energy efficiency, and user convenience by integrating multiple sensors, actuator, and IoT connectivity into centralized monitoring and control platform. So the sole purpose behind this project is to what we can say control and monitor the home security and automation through an easy way, or should I call it a smart way. So another key objective is to ensure in continuous environmental and security monitoring through LPG gas detection and window managing into the sensor, enabling time alerts and early alerts. If a, uh, if a person entering in your house without your permission or through windows, so we have what you can say, we have connected the sensor to the window, so we can get the notification or get alarm can be burst if unauthorized person is accessing to your home. The objective also includes providing user with a dynamic, easy to understand dashboard interface on a laptop where device status, sensor data, alerts, and ML prediction are displayed clearly. So in this project, the ML will give us a prediction about our energy consumption monthly or daily basis. We can select that. So the system aims to create a scalable, reliable, and user-friendly smart home environment that not only performs automated tasks but also intelligently learns user behavior, improve energy management, enhance safety, and offers real-time remote monitoring and control capabilities through IoT technologies. So this is the basic block diagram for our project. So we can see in the block diagram that there is a microcontroller which is controlling and centralizing the whole process. The power has been given to it. The LPG sensor, current sensor, and window sensor is also connected with it. So we have using IoT for Wi-Fi modules, then relay modules, and light and fan for the energy predictions and monitoring. So the advantages of this project is real-time monitoring and instant alerts into safety. Remote access allow user to control appliances from anywhere, help in energy consumption by controlling device smartly. User-friendly mobile interface make it easy for all ABS group. Cost-effective, cost-effective and scalable solution compared to advanced traditional systems. So the challenges we have faced or we will be facing for making this project is dependence on strong internet connectivity for seamless operations, cyber security threats to IoT devices and data privacy issue, for management for continuous functioning of sensors and modules, compatibility while integrating multiple IoT devices and common protocols. So that's what our project is all about. So I'm done with my presentation.
Thank you so much. Still, if anyone left, okay. Miss Tina, I called your name so many times, but that time you were not unmuting. So please unmute. This is the last.
Sorry, sir.
No problem. Please continue.
I'm out of door.
No problem. Please continue because we अब इतना देर बैठे हैं तो we want to give a chance to everyone. Yes, Miss
Yeah,
Tina.
thank you, sir.
Yes. Please continue. Okay, it's serial number 42, na, I think.
Yes, 42.
But the name is mentioned Tina Borole, and you have login with Tina Zambare.
Zamre.
Zemre. Okay. Continue.
Okay. Borole is my
Okay. I
Maher.
understand. I
मेरे
understand.
मम्मी का
Just like Mrs. Ruchi Gulane, I understand.
हाँ.
Okay. You can continue.
I will share my PPT, sir.
Yes, please share.
Document. Discipline.
Christina, if it is not screen sharing, you can continue with the verbal presentation.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
My topic name, myself Tina Borole from KC's College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON. Hello, I am audible, sir?
You are very much audible. Tina, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. My topic name is AI and ML for Sustainability. Abstract is the study aims to explore the role of artificial intelligence and machine learning in promoting sustainability across sectors such as energy, agriculture, water management, and urban planning. So, a comprehensive literature review was conducted to examine recent research in this field. The study focused on tools and approaches such as predictive model optimization algorithm, real monitoring system, and the integration of AI and ML with big data and IoT technologies. The findings show that AI and ML can significantly enhance efficiency, productivity, and environmental outcomes. So, introduction is to understand how artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning contribute to sustainability across various sectors. To explore the current applications and emerging trends of AI and ML in areas such as energy, agriculture, and resource management.
You can conclude, ma'am, now, please.
Conclusion. 1 minute, sir. Conclude the use of AI, artificial and machine learning in sustainability offers important opportunities for policymakers. Policymakers can develop strategies to encourage renewable energy, improve agriculture practices, manage water and waste more effectively, and plan more smarter cities. At the same time, it is essential to address ethical concerns, ensure transparency, and consider fairness so that the benefits of these technologies reach everyone. Clear policies, guidelines, and regulatory frameworks can help ensure that AI and ML are applied responsibly and effectively to support sustainable development. Findings are a significant findings. The machine learning techniques are used for precision farming, optimizing irrigation, fertilizer use,
Okay, Tina ji, thank you. Okay, thank you, Ms. Tina. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tina ji. Thank you. Nice presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So I think we have done the presentations and all the presentations like yesterday. Really wonderful presentation by the presenters. And I am so, the chairperson, Dr. Prabha and Dr. Alok, Dr. Aarti, you must agree with me that the students are giving so much, in this platform, the international platform, they are doing the presentation. So it is a very big thing, I think. So thank you so much, everyone. And I would like to request Dr. Prabha to please share her chairperson's remarks. Dr. Prabha.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks
for providing us this platform to the researchers. This is an international platform. So, and that too virtual at their own pace from any part of this globally they can connect. So this is really a very nice platform. They can join from anywhere. So that's a really very nice thing. As we conclude this session, I sincerely appreciate all the presenters for their insightful contributions and depth of their research. The discussion today clearly reflected the importance of rigorous methodology, relevant data, practical applicability in addressing contemporary challenges. I encourage all the researchers to do their research by applying a strong literature review, appropriate techniques, and ethical research practices. I also extend my gratitude to, especially to you, sir, for moderating the session and be with us throughout the session.
It is
It
my
was
habit now, ma'am.
yes,
I think I
yes.
have done.
You have done a great job, and my co-chair for providing his valuable input throughout. Thanks to Aarti ma'am. It is always a pleasure to be with you, Aarti ma'am. Thanks to all the presenters. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Prabha ma'am, the chairperson of today's session, for your fruitful remarks to all the presenters. Now I would like to request Dr. Alok for his co-chairperson's remarks. Dr. Alok, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, first of all, to the organizing secretary of both organization, College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON, Ms. Ruchi S. Kulane, and Inspira Research Association, Professor Dr. Ravi Kant Modi. This is a very wonderful platform. We cannot expect 5 years ago or 6 years ago that a corner of the world will be combined together at a single platform without making any hesitation and without investing a single coin. That is the much beauty of this platform, that we are interacting with the entire world expert peoples without having despite of spending the money. And we are sharing our ideas. They are accepting us and we had accepted them. So this is gone through the technological approach advancement. And sure, definitely in the near coming future, we will have gone through the much more presentations, which will give you the 6D effects also, 6D, 7D effects, right. 6D technologies. There is a no latency. We will talk with them like as an end-to-end and face-to-face manner-wise way.
Right.
On the beauty of this conference, I am adding one more thing, that the variety of the researchers you have collected together here for presenting their ideas is another one milestone achievement. Generally, we had seen that the conferences are specialized on a theme specific or topic basis specific, but this multidisciplinary approaches has given us a wider scope and magnifying our thought process to think beyond of our core specialization, that is interdisciplinary approaches. So it is very beautiful. I congratulate each and every one person who has involved with to organize this conference, especially the research scholars, the students of COEM JALGAON, who has presented their very beautiful work in the terms of some projects, in terms of some PhD and master's work. This is very great efforts put in by the entire organizing team. My heartiest wishes, and it's again my wish to be a part of more such events organized by you, Dr. Modi, in future ahead. Sure. I wishes my best.
We will be happy to be with you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Alok. Thank you so much for your fruitful remarks and to spare your valuable time, sir. Thank you so much. And you are the I know you from last 3 years. You have the great subject knowledge and really wonderful, sir. So thank you once again.
Thank you for your valued words.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, and I request you to please be with us for some time.
Sure.
So now this is the most exciting part. It is coming. Best paper presentation announcement. So before I invite Dr. Aarti to announce the best paper presentation awards for yesterday's session, 24th April, I would like to request everyone to please switch on your cameras, because this is the last part. This is the valedictory part. So I think you should on your camera. We will take some screenshots and we will share with you. So it will look good, I think. I know this time, we sit in a casual manner, but there is no problem. This is a online conferences, so there is no problem. So I request you to please keep your camera on, and I would like to request Dr. Aarti Chopra, the Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association, to announce Best Paper Awards, Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, sir. So once a person gets the mic, he takes the advantage to speak more than what is required. So I am also taking this privilege. And before announcing the awards, I would like to say a few things because we are already, I know it's already late for everyone, but since we have talked so much about it, so I also wish to give some of the inputs. So, sir, first thing which I need to tell is I was so amazed, rather I was mesmerized to see the coordination between Dr. Prabha Rana ma'am and Dr. Alok Kumar Singh sir today, because as I could see that Dr. Alok sir, as you rightly said, that both of them have a strong knowledge of their own subject and the research methodology part. So the subjects which were little technical, sir was, automatically
Dr. Alok is there.
sir was
And from commerce part,
Yes,
Dr.
Commerce
Prabharani is there.
ma'am was. So there was a great combination and coordination between both the chairperson and the co-chairperson. And sir, I know it requires lot of efforts to listen to each and every paper carefully and giving them productive remarks. And then, of course, sometimes we have to be little strict also because we have limited time. So the whole duty has been fulfilled so beautifully by Dr. Prabha Rana and Dr. Alok Kumar Singh. And on behalf of both the organizers, we are really grateful to both of you, sir, ma'am, for sparing so much time for us. Thank you so much to both of you. And one more thing I would like to say, sir, Alok sir, you are absolutely right that if we talk of 5 years ago, 6 years ago, there was no such platform. And I would like to tell you, because today we were talking about entrepreneurship, entrepreneurial mindset, and COVID-19 hit India mostly in February 2020 or March 2020. We became really cautious about this. And May 2020, I remember, was the first online conference we had. And the credit goes to Professor Ravikant Modi and his mindset of, first mover advantage, that we must try to start something which is for everyone. So you are absolutely right in saying that. And thirdly, I would like to congratulate the teachers, the faculty members of KCES, because as Ravi sir said, so many students presented their papers, and that is so heartening to see that students of 18, 19 or 20 years are presenting their papers in such a beautiful way. So I am sure that the teachers must be supporting their students in a very, very well and a beautiful manner. And there are certain participants, though we see them regularly on our conferences. We are really thankful to all of them, because without your support we can do nothing. Sumana Chatterjee ma'am is there. We can remember a few names also.
Thanks, madam. Thanks
In
to
every
you.
conference,
Thanks
in
In
every
every
conference.
conference you are
Thanks to
there.
Inspira. Lot of
Chatterjee.
thanks. Yes, it is such a nice, wonderful international platform. Grateful
Thank
for
you,
that.
ma'am. Thank you.
But ma'am, without your participation
your-
and the participation of so many people coming from different parts of the world, it would
Right.
not have been possible. So now, as sir said, the most exciting part of the conference, that is the Best Paper Presentation Award. As sir rightly said, that it is the Best Paper Presentation Award, because the paper cannot be studied, so many papers we received, so they cannot be studied in just a few days. That work is being done by the editorial team later. But this is how in limited time, 2 or 3 minutes you are able to present your, as I was seeing that Dr. Prabha was continuously telling them not to waste time on introduction. And so this is how you present crisply your research in a given time. So we'll begin with the third prize. The third prize, we have two participants on the third position. The first participant on third position is Dr. Prajakta Prashant Shinde, Faculty, Department of English, Dr. Tatya Sahib Natu College of Arts and Senior College of Commerce, Chiplin, Maharashtra. So Dr.
Congratulations, Dr.
Prajakta, if you
Prajakta.
are there,
If you are there, you can
congratulations.
unmute yourself and you can.
Yes, if any
If
participant is
anyone,
there.
yes, if any participant wants to say something, you can unmute. Congratulations, Prajakta ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Congratulations, Dr. Prajakta. The second winner on third position.
Thank you, ma'am.
Acha, ma'am.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Prajakta,
Yes,
ma'am.
yes, sir. This is very encouraging actually, and I am getting very happy because the subject I have presented, it is very subject that should be discussed on each and every platform. So, for giving me this opportunity, please, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Congratulations,
ma'am. So the second winner on third position is Mansahit Singh Ahuja, student of BCom Honors, Shri Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa College. Mansahit Singh Ahuja. Congratulations, Mansahit. If you are there, see, BCom students are getting the awards at this platform. We are really happy. So coming to the second position, again, we have two winners on the second position. The first winner on second position is Iram Naz, Research Scholar, Department of Management Studies, Jainara and Vyas University, Jodhpur. So Iram Naz, if you are there with us, you can unmute
Congratulations,
and...
Iram. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was nice experience.
Very nice. Congratulations. The second winner on the second position is Ms. Pritika Sharma, BCom Honored Student, Shri Guru Nanak Dev Khalsa College, Delhi University. Ms. Pritika Sharma. So, Pritika, if you are there with us, congratulations to you too. So, coming to the first position, on the first position, again, we have two winners. The first winner on first position is Ms. Barkha Bhati. Ms. Barkha Bhati is the research scholar in Department of Management Studies, Jainara and Vyas University, Jodhpur. So, Barkha ma'am, congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Barkha. Congratulations.
And the second winner on the first position is Dr. Krupa Bhatt, Faculty of Commerce, GLS University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. So, Dr. Krupa Bhatt, congratulations to
Congratulations,
you.
Dr. Krupa.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's indeed a wonderful session, actually knowledge enhancing, and it was my pleasure to connect with all the organizers, ma'am, sir. Thank you once again. Thank
Congratulations,
you so
and now
much.
you can enjoy weekend also. You are in the
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
So now,
right.
before I finally give it over to Professor Modi, I would like to acknowledge two more names because we could not meet Professor S.S. Modi today virtually. He's there, but he must be busy and or maybe taking some rest. So from this stage, I wish to acknowledge his guidance, his motivation. Always he's there to guide us. So we are really thankful to our patron, Professor S.S. Modi, and also the patrons of KCES College. And Ruchi ma'am is there with us. She has always been a big support. Many a times we have collaborated with each other. So Ruchi ma'am, thank you. Thanks to you and the whole team of KCES. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am. Thank you for your kind supports.
Thank you. So thank you, Modi sir. Now you can go for the today's prizes. Today's awards.
Right. So thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. So for the today's session, again there are two candidates on each positions. I will start from third position. The first candidate in third position is Akshat Srivastav, Department of Mechanical Engineering, SOES, MIT, ADT University, Pune. Akshat Srivastav. Congratulations, Akshat. The second one on the third position is Miss Adesh Chakrakant More. Adesh Chakrakant More, and I don't remember the name who presented the paper.
Thank you, sir. He was Amit George Cosby.
Yeah.
They are under my guidance. Thank you from this.
Yes. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
Mr. Amit? Yeah.
George Cosby.
Amit George. Okay. Congratulations, both of you.
Thank you, sir.
Moving on to the second position, again, there are two candidates. The first candidate is on second position is Miss Aditi, PhD scholar from Jamia Hamdard University, New Delhi. Miss Aditi, congratulations.
Thank you so much. First time, I'm very happy and I'm really grateful for you giving me such a good platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a good presentation. And
Thank you so much, sir.
for this, please thanks to chairperson and co-chairperson who continuously give me the WhatsApp messages of, you know, the some names they have to give. So I also thanks to Dr. Prabha and Dr. Alok for this, because it is a very tough to decide, you know, because all the presentations were wonderful. So, but we have to give some.
Dr. P.S. Rai Chaudhary, and
Yes, of
he's the
course, your guide.
push me up for this, and I'm really grateful to him.
Thank you, thank you.
And
Congratulations.
thank you. This is you have given me last moment platform, and today I'm having second position. Thank you so much, sir.
You are lucky today. Congratulations.
Yes, today I think my stars are on the right position.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you so
So
much.
the second candidate on the second position is Mr. Shlok Bhushan Pagar, student in mechanical engineering, MIT ADT Pune, Maharashtra. Mr. Shlok. Congratulations. So now moving on to the first position of today's session. The first one is Professor Dr. Ruchi M. Pachgade, Ruchi Gulane Pachgade. We can
Thank
say
you,
that.
sir. Thank you so much.
It was a really wonderful. Your presentation was really wonderful. Even you can all the participants. You can also see on the recorded video, which I will share with you on your WhatsApp group. So you can see the presentation how Mrs. Ruchi presented. Because just after the Mrs. Ruchi presented the paper, Dr. Alok and Dr. Prabha immediately WhatsApp me your name for the first position. So
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
congratulations, Mrs. Ruchi. And on the second candidate on the first position is Ankita Gupta. Ankita Gupta, research scholar from Department of Management, Vivekanand Global University, Jaipur. Ankita Gupta. Congratulations to Ankita. Ankita is here. Congratulations. So, congratulations, all the winners. Once again, you all will get the separate certificate, best paper presentation certificate. Later on, you all will get. And if anyone wants to say something, they can, you know, if any feedback you want to give, you can give. So thank you so much, everyone. Now I would like to request Mrs. Ruchi Gulane for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of ICSTIESS College of Engineering and Management, JALGAON.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Organizing convener. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Before I begin, I would like to heartily congratulate all the participants who received the Best Paper Award. Your excellent work and dedication are truly recommendable. So here we begins with a formal vote of thanks. Respected chief guest, distinguished speaker, esteemed dignitaries, organizing committee members, faculty, participant, and dear student. On behalf of KC's College of Engineering Management, Jalgaon, I feel honored to deliver the final vote of thanks as we conclude the International Multidisciplinary Conference on Synergizing Technologies, Sustainability, and Management through Intelligent, Ethical, and Sustainable System 2026. These 2 days have been filled with insightful discussions, innovative ideas, and meaningful knowledge exchange. I sincerely thank our respected principal, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi sir, for his constant guidance and encouragement. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our today's honorable chief guest, Dr. Gabi Kafta ma'am, and guest of honor, Dr. Pastor sir, for gracing the occasion and sharing their valuable insights. I also express sincere thanks to our chairperson, Dr. Prabha Rani ma'am, and co-chairperson, Dr. Alok Kumar sir, for their guidance and support in conducting today's session successfully. A special note of appreciation to our keynote speakers, Dr. Chandni Bansal ma'am and Dr. Monica ma'am, for their enlightening sessions and valuable contribution. I extend my gratitude to all speakers, chairperson, whose expertise and thoughtful deliberation enrich each and every session. A special words of thanks to the entire organizing committee, Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am, for their tireless effort, careful coordination, and commitment that ensured the smooth conduction of this conference. I also appreciate all the authors and participants whose active involvement made this platform vibrant and intellectually rewarding. As we conclude, I thank each one of you being a part of this journey. Your presence has made this conference truly successful and memorable. With this, we officially close ICSTIESS Virtual 2026, hoping that the ideas shared here will continue to inspire future research and collaboration. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mrs. Ruchi. Thank you so much. And I also wish to thank the patron, Honorable Shri Nankumar ji, the president of Khandesh College Education Society, the principal of this great college, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, who provided us the opportunity to collaborate again with the same institution. And of course, our patron from Inspira Research Association, Professor S.S. Modi, the president of Inspira Research Association, Professor Anil Mehta, vice president of Inspira Research Association, joint organizing directors, Mr. Kishore Akole, Dr. Aarti Chopra, organizing convener, Mrs. Ruchi, and myself, and organizing secretaries, Mr. Rahul, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Mr. Kalpesh, Dr. Shweta Sharma, joint organizing secretaries, Mr. Ganesh Patil, Ms. Shefali Agarwal, Dr. Vinod Kumar Berwa, Dr. Raki Meti, and all the core committee members of this conference. Special thanks to Mrs. Ruchi, who made this collaboration happen.
Thank you so much.
Who fixed the date actually for this conference, and once again the response is very great from all over the all parts of the country. And I wish to thanks the lovely participants and all the presenters. I wish to congratulate all the winners, and I cannot forget to thank the master of ceremony of both the days. Yesterday's Miss Ravneet Syan from MMK College from Mumbai, and today's Miss Ruchika Parik from SSG Parik PG Girls College. Thanks to both of you. And thank you, Dr. Aarti, as always. And I wish to thank once again the today's chief guest, Dr. Gabi, the guest of honor, Professor Pastor Argulas, chairperson of today's session, Dr. Prabharani, the co-chairperson, Dr. Alok, and the keynote speakers, Dr. Chandani Bansal and Dr. Monica. So thank you so much, everyone. I will share a feedback link very soon on your WhatsApp group and on our email ID. Please submit the feedback link mandatory, because it is mandatory to get the certificates. So the entries which you filled in that feedback, the certificate will be made on that basis. So kindly please take care of while you enter your details. Thank you so much. I am always available. You can call me, you can message me. I will surely reply all your query. All the papers will be published in April-June issue, who registered in category 2nd and 3rd. And those who registered in category 4, your paper will be published in edited ISBN books. Any questions you can ask? Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Mrs. Ruchi. Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.